Yo, it's ParagOnline number 118, and we're back with the legendary squad. Hamhound in the building. It's been so long since I've been on with you, my man, and it's a pleasure. Before we even get started, how you been, bro?
Dude, I'll tell you what. It's the summertime. I've been outside. I've been getting my workouts in. The World Cup absorbed a good majority of my time the past month, and it's been a dream and it's been a joy to watch. But we have crowned champions. We have Spain. Shout out to Spain and their chance on the World Cup. But it's time to get back. Time to get back on the field. Dare I say, the 3D plane for some Tekken 8.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We got plenty of the homies out there. Some lesser known than others, but hopefully we'll get a little bit of shine today. We, of course, got Salty Saggy Bottoms out here, as well as Gibby Gibbertson, Speaker Box, Baloney, just to name a few, and some that are a little bit more high profile. Game Anya, Joseph Crushington in the building, Shake, L Train Locomotive, and more. We've got more of that for you in a little bit, but as we said, Shake right here, and we're in the Peruvian mountains. Wake your ass up.
We're not going to waste any time. It's early in the morning, but it kind of leap into the evening hours here if you're on the East Coast. But starting off, a couple of low pokes here between the two of them.
Classic stuff from Shake. He just wants to wait for that back turn down back so you can go ahead and whip that button. Got some heat. Oh, doesn't get the extra, but I see the deception from the crystal ball of Shake. He sees the future.
And he's living in the future off that quick little 1-2. Uh-oh, counter hit throw. Come on now. Dude, Shake kind of feeling himself right now, and it's only just the first round.
Oh, I like that. We know that it's 12 frame punishable, and we have a 12 frame heat engager. Ascendant does his homework. We like that. Oh, no.
You know he got those on lockdown. A little bit of whiff punish. We might go downstairs. Shake opting to keep the wall.
Bro, he's whiffing what the Rock was cooking. He was smelling the aroma from that one.
You know, the smells be good. It's another whiff punish. Hold on. He's like, let me get my nose in the bowl.
Deja vu. He said, I think I've smelled this meal before. Oh, no.
Not again. Hey, perfect. Another one.
I like that from the down forward 2-3. I will not be canceling this string. I know you finna press into it. I got the schoolgirl outfit on. Let me teach you something.
Nice, there it is. Knowing the homework though, doing the 12 frame punish. Down 2, keeping it a JDCR style, as I call it.
Dang. While standing 4, not catching at that range, that's tough. The side step right AOP does that from time to time. He has some extra damage on the end of it as well. And that while standing 1+2 has been his MVP so far.
Oh, it hasn't been indeed, though. Oh, no, a quick little drop from Ascendant, but we're just going to let the double fist palm rip. Ascendant going to arise to the occasion.
Double fist armor twice. It got him killed, but that time Shake did not have the opportunity to backdash and make it with. Ugh. Keep it going.
Rock and roll. I mean, hey, we at GOD4 for a reason.
I like that single jab for keep out. Shake doing a great job with a rush down back turn. 1+2-3 catches, and that while standing 1+2, bro.
It just keeps working. Gotta eat those plus frames, but golly, a little shoulder jab. Shake gonna bring it up, tying up the round count.
Finish it off with that heat. Shake and bake. Brother, I swear he's gotten one of these heat engages every round.
He's landed, oh my goodness. Shake though, landing a solid launcher. A little bit of damage here too, maybe some extra credit.
Past the final exam, look at you with the 1+2s again. But basically what you want to do every time you block a low versus Xiao Yu if you're Dragunov. I understand.
You know, and I kind of like the idea too behind it. You know, you get the plus frames, you get the advantage, and it allows you to continue the pressure just like that, but no whiff like that. Oh no!
Way ride, doesn't get the wall splat, safe or otherwise. Throw not being able to be broken due to the fact that it was counter hit, and you know what? It was gonna break the floor anyway. So you're lucky that your life was gone.
True, little hatchet kicks here and there from Ascendant. Keeping it safe, a little slide in. I like it. Ascendant, come on now. Lock in, boy.
He wants that wall splat. Brother! The NorCal hop kick from Shake. We're not going downstairs just yet.
I really like how Shake is opting to not go for the terrain explosion and keeping themselves grounded to kind of like continue how they want to rock and roll. Sweet mercy.
Listen now, when I said that you got to do your homework, I didn't say that you need to let AI do your homework and then just pray that I don't catch you with the AI deception connection. What you did there, the snake edge on my man's Shake, it cannot be abided by. There's a zero tolerance policy at this school. Get it out of here. On to the next one.
Get it out. I mean, golly, a crazy punish, by the way, from Shake. Shake starting off super, super strong. But, yo, it's the ladder format, guys. You're not out of it yet. It's my favorite style of playing in brackets. You can play as many matches as you want. But if you want to stay up in the top, got to play at least 6.
6 sets, exactly. Most wins. Usually going to get it, but you do wins versus losses. For example, if you have 6 wins and 0 losses, you have 6 points. If you have 7 wins and 1 loss, you have 7 minus 1 is 6 points. But if you play more sets, you are higher up on the placement so that we can put you into our top cut. And that's how we do things around here on ParagOnline. If you haven't seen us before, now you know. Y'all, thank you so much for joining us again. Marth, Michael, Cosmico, Ashervok, I see y'all out there. If y'all could remind them who gets it done, it's y'all, especially in the matcherino. If you could assist us, please. I already got my code in real early. Please help us get those. And thank y'all out there in the YouTube chat as well. Pop-Tart, Stank Butt. I don't know if you're saying that you're Stank Butt or I'm Stank Butt. I respect it either way, regardless. And Austin Encarnacion, good to see you too, bro. It's going to be a beautiful evening in the neighborhood.
It is indeed here. I mean, people getting their matcherino codes, matches flying left and right. We have Dashevelle and Rain Puff. Holy moly, I haven't seen Rain Puff in a hot minute, but they're on the new and improved Kunimitsu.
Dang. They're going to have me rooting for Dashevelle out here. That's crazy work. Look at this. This is a GOD6. Did you see how far away she got that launch? The good thing is minus 14, because goddamn.
I've seen some criminal things before, but holy moly. Now stuck in the corner looking for Dashavelle's hop kick. Now against the ground.
Okay, Dashevelle going for the system slides. Some push back. Oh, legend kick. And they're off.
We flipping, we sliding. Oh my goodness gracious. Rain Puff going crazy, spinning on it.
It's a good punish at the end for that flip kick as well. The Rain Puff really knew what they were doing. Oh, never mind. Forgot that Kunimitsu's press buttons except when it's time to break throws.
Hey, down we go. Activate that heat. Careful, the dragon's been unleashed.
Ooh, you know the strings. We got some float. We're off axis.
Not quite. Devil spins it, and what a whip punish. Rain decides to press a button there, and you get caught on the wall.
It must be nice, bro. That was crazy that you get all that. Huge pushback from the forward 1+2. Rain Puff gets the interruption in the middle. I'm not worried about none of that at all. But the down forward 1-2 screen gets the knockdown, and another full 1+2, this time with the heat.
Oh, hold on, a little side switch action. Kip up kick. The shovel. Oh, no way. The little float combo. It's not going to be enough.
Woo! All right, I don't like her, but that was flashy. I don't know what to tell you.
That was cool. I'll give that. That was cool.
Got that walked in to confirm there. Tries to do the double drag, and there it is. The Florida hop kick from Dashevelle. He ain't from Florida, but he can have that.
He knows maybe a little bit of Orlando magic with it.
Ooh, you like that? Yes, sir. See my boy Puff.
Eat these plus frames, bro. Dude, look at the gray light from Rain.
lot. He doesn't have any heat engage left, but he's not really going to need it after the back 2 counter hit. Up 4-3 filler. Look at that. Down 2 to get all of that wall combo. The shimmy, you got rocked.
You fell for it. You fell for everything in between. They did a little 1-2 and a 1-2 step.
Fighting 1-2 step. We about to get it on here at ParagOnline. This is only set number 2. I'm expecting that we get ourselves a game 3 here, but we're starting out hot. Hope y'all enjoying it already.
I mean, we already are. I know up here in the booth here, Fox, we are killing it between Rainpuff here and Dishevel. You know, recently after I saw the run at Evo, by I can't remember his name. It's totally blanking on me, but I'm a Law believer.
Oh, Ninja Killer, brother?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. There are many reasons to love that character. It's just that there are so many characters that do better things for them, for those characters specialists. Rainpuff showing out that they're trying to be one of those Kunimitsu specialists and showing a lot of that down forward 1-2 string, which we saw so much of back in Tekken 7.
That's a fact. Dare I say, criminal, and they're just gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna keep doing it.
Delaware's finest. Action Fraction. I don't know if you're trying to you're trying to make it so that Delaware has him on the map, or if you're trying to besmirch the name of Delaware. But Dishevel gets this great slide. He tries for the wall standing 4 in the middle of that. New stuff that I've been seeing from him and Bomber. Okay, I see that the Law Nation is figuring out some new inspiration for tech.
You love it when Law players start doing something new instead of slide and up while rising too.
Oh, Rainpuff is the bro. Fair. Gifted. All right, we finna see. Good to see you, by the way, Crack. Bufflars indeed.
No, I would disagree, but well, you know, let bygones be bygones, I say.
Oh, he pressed a button while he was face up, head towards, and got his head totally blown out, and not the way that he was hoping to.
Oh no. Speaking of getting blown out, big counter hits here right in the midsection. Rainpuff gonna get the wall. This character's crazy, dog. Holy moly.
Always. Thank God he didn't get walls flat. All that back turn business, real problems. He still has plenty of heat left with the heat smash. He's not plus afterwards. Slide. Dishevel gets the map advantage.
Crazy. Careful though. Rain is slowly moving the map. No, you're not a dragon. Crazy work.
Could have been a kunai angle right there. That would have killed. But didn't matter. Brought out the Ginsu knife. Sharpened it up with a couple of backdashes and delays. And took them toes off. We're going to go have to get Dishevel off to the races, to the Central Care, whatever it is that they do out there. And Rainpuff taking that 2-0. That's the good stuff. That is the second Kunimitsu that I have seen win a set while I am on commentary. So, you're one of the good ones. You're one of the good ones. If there are good ones of Kunimitsu players.
Maybe not. We'll definitely have to see as we get deeper into the ladder. If y'all are just tuning in now, hello, my name is Hamelak, joined today by a fantastic friend of mine, Foxhound, representing the FL, the Floridian, the craziest one.
Yes, sir. Cannot wait to be doing CEO in a few weeks. We're going to be out there. I've got some special stuff planned for some of the people coming out. Really gonna hope that you guys get some of the best of our cuisine out here. There's really great cuisine in the venue in the Rose and Shingle Creek for CEO, but if you so happen to find yourself outside of the venue and want to take a journey, there are some great Indian spots, there are some great Laotian places, amazing pho, ramen spots, and coffee spots galore. Really hoping to get that information out to y'all, as well as when we're at the venue, I have some fun planned as well. A little bit under wraps for the moment, but really excited, and I hope you all come down to CEO. It is the event that brought me here, and it brings that energy of pro wrestling and fighting games connected, and I think that they already had this Venn diagram pretty much a circle in the beginning, so why not come on down to CEO? I think that late registration is just finishing for competitors, but we've been #1 in spectating for years, top 8 in spectating even. No, because of course I was #1 in spectating. Y'all can't be #1. I'm the #1. But really hope to see y'all at CEO. Let me quit waxing eloquent about my city. We got Bay and Joso.
Oh, you know how it is. A little bit of Jun and a little bit of Leo. Big fan of these characters, just kind of how they rock. You know, Leo, the string machine that they are, and Jun Kazama. You can't forget about the mommy missile.
Got plenty of strings too. Honestly, between the two of these characters, it's hard to say which one of them has the bigger knowledge checks, especially at this stage, because you don't see too many of them out in the streets. Bay, though, getting this great launch. We got sidestep 3s coming in here too, and beautiful up forward 1 from Parag. What a splat!
Oh, you know they got those. It's Bay with a regular throw. Not even gonna make it commanded. Just a simple, easy 1+3.
Dabbing on the toes, getting heat. What a walk! And yes, that is indeed all guaranteed.
Oh, so damn. Caught in the back, stomping on it. More plus frames in. Bay decided to press a little bit of a button there, and unfortunately got a fist directly to the mouth.
Spacing game here from Bay, but Choso trying to stay up close and personal. A little bit of keep out as well.
That's good. Got spacing, got caught. No, not like that. Choso trying to step out of it.
Dang, that forward 2-string doing great work, as well as the K&K stance. Great keeping Bay up against the wall. Waiting for it. Didn't duck the second hit of the string. There we go. When's the last time you saw somebody duck and punish can-cans?
It's been maybe a year there, Tony. I'll be honest. It's been a year.
I swear. What's crazy is it's so rare to see even at high level, or maybe you just don't see much of these characters at high level running anymore. But you know, King Ray Jr., he's out in the streets all the time. Ooh, I like the homing option. I know how bad you want to get off this wall.
Get me out of here. Get me some help. Nice counter hit here from Choso. Now in the corner.
Stomp. There it is. Counter hit. If at first you don't succeed, give them what they need. Ooh, I like the realignment.
Oh, give them hell and they splat on the wall. I can't believe they're dead.
That's one of those strings that you are so happy when you figure out what its purpose is in the middle of a combo, right? You try to use it out in neutral and you're like, what the hell am I supposed to even do with this thing? And you see what it does in a combo, you're like, oh, that just gives me like the best wall splat ever from super far away, like all the time. Love it.
Loving that right now, golly. But we're gonna switch stages up, a little bit of a longer style this time as we get deep into the action.
Whoa, pounding on it for the counter hit there. Getting the heat burst here, no, not quite. With the jab to keep the situation tight, but Bay fighting back.
Nice little 1-3-1 while rising. Interesting here for Choso, stuck against the wall. Bay, unfortunately, caught in the prison.
Bay trying to be a little bit more ethereal when it comes to the approach here, but that forward back wasn't working out. We do have a sidestep 4 heat engage though. We're +4 on block with that. Doesn't get the down forward 2 punish.
Oh, I have it. Oh, big counter hit here for Choso. The wall is in range and keep the motion to stay in motion. Oh no, the damage.
Trying to stay in that K&K, waiting for you to get up so I can do the heat smash from it. Also trying to fight back here and get that no round brown so we can get to game 3.
I want to see game 3. Good punish while rising 3-1. Let's rip.
Gotta remember, I have lightning glare that gives me an extra hit on a lot of my strings. Tries the can there and hits Tornado for the trouble.
No, they tries to can out, but they lose to the Hell Sweep. What a low parry on the low, finally.
Ooh, the wrist chuck slam with the white mountain throw. Immediately heat smash. We got some health back, but it wasn't enough. Choso putting 3 bubbles on the board on their side, shutting out Bay and giving us game 3.
They're going to go right back into it. And though, Tony, I'm going to go back to that last little interaction between Bay and Choso spending on the heat game. Bay decided to throw the opposite direction and put themselves on the wall. I mean, what do you think the idea was behind that?
Sometimes you really want the throw to land, and it's not about having your back to a wall if it doesn't. But also at the same time, you got to remember how great her panic buttons are, like can and parry, as well as the up forward one or full crush down forward one. Yo, look at that. As we was yapping, as he was asking me that question, already Bay coming back from that distinctive honor of getting slammed down from game 2.
I mean, you know how it is. You know, you're an educator, and I love to hear the explanations behind it.
Only understand Surmise. No 14 frame punish, though we do see you trying to go into the box stance in the middle of that stance transition. No, sir. Down 3+4, and we got the whole splat and the shoddy.
Golly, dude, 90% off, and it just needs a little bit more. Bay. One more round to close it out.
Bro, we clipping more than coupons out here. Tries to go for the Sabaki. Respect the work from Choso. 1-2, 1-2 sidestep.
Got it. Tries to kip up. Hold on, though. Bay caught just pressing away, and all of these counter hits, Tony, they're adding up.
You don't say. And that one right there might as well be natural combo. Forward 4 on hit into heat smash. Tough one to deal with. Choso trying to come back here from adversity. And honestly, it's if you didn't look at the way that the bubbles were, I feel like Choso has been really in control in these last sets, but it's those big combos that Bay's been putting out.
You're right. I mean, really, the level of control that Choso has just kind of in the neutral space has been working out for them so well, but Bay, I mean, has been able to capitalize on every small mistake that Choso's done.
And that forward 4 pancake transition into heat smash has been really working out. We spent heat to do this, but it's not a kill. We're +4. Be careful. Choso has rage. Choso got the down 4 2+3 counter hit, and that'll do it. Final round.
Our first one of the night here, ladies and gentlemen. Big counter it off the forward 4. And Bay's gonna drop it, unfortunately.
Choso doing a lot of pushback. No longer with their back against the wall. Bay is not ducking the second hit. It down back 2-4, but still gets the 4-2 1+2. And we got the metal shining. And of course, it's got to be the down 4 to finish it off. Little behind the back action, sneaky stuff. That was a fire one for set 3. Evenly matched, I would say.
Definitely agree with you there, Foxhound. Going between these two, really showing just how strong not just the mental game is, but it seemed as though like both of them didn't like go into like a state of tilt. They were both super calm, both of them playing really well. I mean, Bay though, a couple of panic buttons here and there. That's okay. We throw those too. That's okay. We're fighting games. We need those, and that's totally fine.
Yeah. I mean, those cans, they worked out. Sabaki, not so much. Or 2 1+2, you send it. It's gonna send a lot of health, but it hit more often than it didn't. I didn't see any back 3s or really any parries. I feel like parry, just like leaving the window open for grandma's cookies to get snatched up like that. I don't feel like we do that anymore in the Kazama scene, but I really think that truly it was a lot of when you saw Choso get that heat, it was on like Donkey Kong. We was 100% minecart madness on that one. We were running that train. And forward 4, if it hit, if it got blocked, doesn't matter. We were running the heat smash after it, especially if the back was to the wall. And really nothing could be done about it because, as you know, it's going to go through all your parries. It's going to go through all your sabakis. You're not going to have enough frames to do much. They say you can sidewalk it. They say, but you have to be a real lab demon to get that far. And Marth Michael earlier was saying, like, I think this is like one of the most rare matchups that we see. I can't remember the last time I saw Jun versus Leo.
It's not very common at all from just, I mean, from the tournaments that you watch, whether you're a ranked demon, so on and so forth. We get to see a ton of matchups here at Paragon Online, but I think that's one of the very few that we've had the pleasure to enjoy. And, you know, compared to like your top dogs that we're used to seeing, your Kunimitsus, your Feng Weis, your Clives, your Zhao Yus naturally. I know it's a little.
You're saying the names of all of these characters. You know how I feel about them, brother. I feel like I'm getting rage baited by my own brother at this moment. Y'all, we're only 27 minutes in, and y'all finna rage bait me with these contributions still not being maxed out just yet. We got 36 codes remaining. I'm gonna refresh this page one more time so I'm making sure that I'm not telling no lies. 36 codes remaining for the matcherino. Assist us, please, if you will. We got Critical versus Thrash, Reina versus Alyssa. Man, I can't help but think we have been missing Reina Nation for a while. They were everywhere in season 1, but now the only ones that are around are the real ones.
Real ones who decided to stick it through and Thrash with the Raven cosplay. A little Teen Titans action.
Ooh, Azra, Metreon, Zenthos, hold this shadow damage. And with the down 4-1 + 2, we got electronic love. Ooh, that was close.
You know how it is. Critical, though. Gonna put Thrash in some critical condition here. May need to put them in the ambulance. But not for me, said Thrash. Gonna get stuck by this lightning.
Still rocking the down 4-1 + 2. I still don't understand why that needs a jail. Back 1-1. Maybe could have gotten extra follow-up. We got some punishment on the tsunami kicks. A flood of damage, but Thrash still staying afloat. Holy, though.
I cannot believe it. Pour me some of that pure Peruvian coffee, baby, because I need myself a drink after that.
We blocking the Adidas Annihilator, and then you know what? If you want to duck so bad, why don't you eat some of these tootsies? We going downstairs? We're not finishing our plate. Can't be doing that.
Well, Electrics pay for the bill too. Holy counter hit there for Critical.
Thrash went for the empty wave dash, but I didn't see a block animation in the middle of that. Nice flow, got a little something on it. Thrash has resources, rage, and heat.
Empty, dude. These empty wave dashes from Thrash, I mean, they scare you towards the mental style, but you're not doing anything. That's really about it.
Thrash got that counter hit, but no guaranteed follow-up afterwards. Caught you pressing a little bit early on that one. You can fuzzy, and Thrash gonna learn how to do that a little bit later on in Replay Takeover, tell you what.
Yo, shout out to Replay Takeover. Biggest fan. Right here. I'm raising my hand.
I should do it way more. I know I'm bad for not doing it. Ooh, because it was off axis sometimes, it'll be -10, that shoe shine, and you can't get the tsunami. So, therefore, Thrash got that rest of that combo, putting that head to work.
Got it. 1-1-2s. That's a splat, though. Oh, my hop kick. Critical. Feeling it now. A little bit of HBK. Nah, just smash it up.
Oh, we smashing that matcherino button. I see y'all. Thank you very much. Yo, what it do out there in chat land? I see all of y'all. See you Saints. See you Toji. Trinetta. Professional A-lister. What do you think about what we saw from Critical back there?
I mean, really, it came down to not only is Critical's spacing like just incredible, but Critical's tempo is just more on a rhythm versus Thrash. Thrash going for kind of more empty things, and Critical's deciding to be more connected with their buttons, if that makes sense.
I mean, they're certainly connecting with their buttons, I'll tell you that. And
right.
they're certainly getting a lot of endorphins, you know what I'm saying? Lots of those big, happy buttons that will make you smile every time you get to land them. And Critical has been happy enough to be able to run them. We got the 4-1, and Thrash trying to get a little bit of movement away, but we've got great approach tools from Critical. And yes, yet another hop kick, because Thrash, for the third time, has gone for the tsunami kick when they did not have the punish.
You're right. And one thing I'm noticing out of Critical is that they're opting to not go for many destruction moves. I think that's the first one we saw of this set, actually, and opting to not even go in stance at all.
I've seen a couple of them for sure, but I agree. We haven't seen quite a lot, because I think a lot of it is, let's make sure that you make your mistakes, and I'll make sure that you make them as well. We got those big charge options. We've seen quite a few of those.
And they're working out for them too. Thrash, though, in rage, gained half of their life back, and what a down forward 2 from Thrash.
The Honeybee Stinger. We got straight up Orange Blossom, awesome action. Can Thrash finish it out? No, goes for the high homing. Critical doesn't finish the combo. You allow me to live, and for that, you must die. Shout out to our boy Astronomical.
Yo, let it know. Let the people know out there. Tied 1 apiece on the round count. Critical up, still on game 1. No DF2 is going to connect, but a little destruction going low this time.
Now we got the chainsaw's going. We're getting lumberjacked up. Nah! Heat engage into the propane, into empty grill marks. Tragic.
There's no way you're going to just let that food sit on the grill and then just take it off immediately after, bro. You got to finish the meat.
Ooh, we tasting the meat and not the heat on that one. That's exactly what's occurring. Critical, turning up the circuit board, adding up some wattage. Can Thrash come back here?
Maybe so. They might just need to put all this meat in the microwave, man. Critical is becoming radioactive.
Definitely gonna be some fallout after this. Ooh, wasn't sure about that down forward one. Thrash with their back to the wall. We have the deadly marionette, and it will indeed get a wall splat into the floor break. Stomp on it. Extra, extra. Bleed all about it.
Nice step. Oh my gosh. From Thrash, that was so, I'll say it, it was critical for them. Activate heat. You're going to get a lot of life back as well, but the heat smash is going to take it all, and Critical 2-0.
Well, y'all know what happens when you use Thrash. You end up hurting yourself in confusion. And that's what happened there at the end. Too much scramble for Thrash. But Critical, good God. I see you with the call-outs. I see you with the confidence. Hoping to see you also in our top cut later on. And if I may quote someone that I see in chat, Toji, they're doing Alyssa things, and we saw a lot of those.
Yeah, a lot of them we did. Lots of hop kick. Lots of them, you know, the new charge moves that she's been granted. Shout outs to season 3, big fan. You know, blah, getting it all in there.
Yeah, I don't know if she got I don't think she got a season 3 charge. Did she get what was the move that she got in season 3, y'all? Help me.
Help
she
us out,
got some new combo route, I think, so that the heartbeat disabler comes out a little bit later. But I can't remember off the top. Y'all help me. But I think it's about time to take a look at the numbers. We're 35 minutes in, and some people are well on their way to getting qualified for our top cut.
Let's see. Let me pull up the bracket here as my days. My computer is having a moment. Here, Tony. Give me just a second.
No worries, bro. Who's that in the window with Daddy Ding? Why, that's Reborn the Monster. Of course. You know him from being Juicy Game Night champion many times over at the weekly and at the monthly. He won at our 10-year anniversary one as well, just a couple of weeks ago. And there was a big match that happened at CEO versus Skylar XOXO. You might have remembered that match where he emotes into the camera. It was a big debacle in the day. But neither here nor there. We got AWOL Kitty and Akemi giving us yet another Leo. And I love watching Akemi's Leo. Looking to see some more.
I mean, we got some beautiful dastardly characters on my screen. AWOL Kitty with some very crazy Lily cosplay that I could be a fan of.
100%. I'm stalking that dark, you know what I'm saying? Akemi coming in with a down 2, sidestep. AWOL Kitty gets that knockdown. We break the throw. We don't get launches, and throws are not punishes, but they are if you don't break them.
Might have them though. Oh my gosh. Sliding in, and we're just not taking throws right now.
Gonna have to fix that. Back turn 4, 3+4. Natural combo. Can get something in the middle of it should you end up blocking the first one, but didn't happen for Akemi. Ooh, you finished that?
They just might. Akemi, nice. Get the punish away.
Wah, wah, wah.
Oh.
Got a little bit. Oh, that coming back though. Maybe we are redeemed with the back 1-3. No, doesn't finish the combo.
Doesn't finish the combo, and we still not taking throws. It crashes into the wall there, Box Sound, and Akemi. Yo, you're gonna eat some of this, you Akemi. Get up.
Ugh. Why don't you just finish it with the heat, man? Why not? Okay. Get some blue sparks? Thank you. Thank you. That's what I like to see.
Giving us the good stuff here. AWOL Kitty, a little bit of down back 3 action. Okay. Chipping away on the
These
low.
Leo players don't have swag, Mark Michael. What you talking about? I like the down 4, 3+4 catching Akemi out the air. Nice chunky back dashes from AWOL Kitty.
Have it though, stuck against the wall. Nice 1-1. Get away from me.
Step themselves into the corner, getting grabbed right back.
Nice little sway back into the big hop kick here for Akemi.
Nice backstep King indeed. Ooh, you lucky you didn't get splat, but still picked up off the floor, put right into the compost bin.
Yo, put it back in the ground. Maybe save it for later. Making some food for your plants.
Ooh, I like that 4-4-2 there. Could have had the lightning glare from that last hit, but a little bit of that oddness coming from the weird wall splat. AWOL Kitty's still doing a great job using that throw to keep Akemi on the wall. And this may be the set that I have seen the least throws broken in a long time.
I would definitely agree with you there, Box Sound. Usually we're seeing people break throws left and right between these two, but it's final round, game 1.
Definitely got left and rights happening here. Turning on that propane.
And all of those accessories in between. Another counter hit throw for AWOL Kitty. It's just going to continue to rack up.
Ooh. Akemi trying to see the rest of the strings. Beautiful sidestep. We got the 3-1. We down jabbing? At -9, we down jabbing.
They just may be. Nice big lows off of it. Heat smash is going to be engaged. Oh, off the wall too?
That's tragic for Akemi there. And then the extra charged up circular bitch slap, putting Akemi in the dirt for that one.
That's, you know, dare I say, that's a little egregious. The way it be bouncing off that wall like that. Golly, AWOL Kitty goes up game 1.
Woo! Yeah. That was something. Now that I think was a season 3 difference. Also, big shout outs to my boy Nova Afterglow. Do not think that I missed you out there. Always a good time to see one of the day ones.
Day ones all day, every day out here. Good punish there from Akemi. A little bit of 1-3 or 3-1. Pardon me.
Had a lot of these back turn combos. Spent a little bit of the heat. Ooh, you didn't think I was gonna finish that, did you?
Finally, there it is. It's our first throw broken of the set.
The only other throws that have been broken, I feel like, were broken by a Kemi, and it put them in an actually worse position. So damn if you do, damn if you don't. But AWOL Kitty getting the Platinum Grace finisher, spending some of this heat, trying to stay right in front of a Kemi. What are we doing?
Not even. Just take a throw. Somebody check the throw breaking stat on a Kemi right now.
I wish I had my chalkboard. I wish I had my whiteboard ready for this one to run that sidestep left, matter form, whatever you thought you were doing, it don't matter no more.
Oh, golly, dude. Up and up, you're going to be losing oxygen the way you be up in this K2. A Kimmy with a beautiful hop kick when punished.
We're definitely going over the mountain. Shout out to our boy, Dark Prince. 1 year since we lost him yesterday. AWOL Kitty trying to finish it out here. Maybe needs some Oki. Far away for it.
Kemi just getting caught, trying to move, trying to press, and AWOL Kitty one more round away.
Ooh, no duck under. You know what? A lot of times it's like, oh man, they don't dunk under the string. But a lot of times, it's not gonna hurt you to not do it. No, it doesn't get the pickup of the combo.
I really like that combo out of Lily too. You get a little down jab after it. It's one of the creative pickups in the game.
It's one of those legacy things that had to happen back in Tekken 6, Tekken 5, all the way to Tekken 7. Like, he needed the down jab to get anything off of that. And so I love to see it still there too. And you know what else I love to see? That G clef cannon counter hit confirmable. And to see a hit confirm nowadays in Tekken 8, it's just a beautiful thing because we don't get enough of that anymore. Too many buttons, they're doing everything for us, but we got to keep our eyes on the screen. And I love to see that little bit of weight in the middle of the second and the third hit to be like, I can tell you was looking at the screen. I can tell you did that shit for real. Thank you, AWOL Kitty, for giving that to us, giving us a little glimpse of realness this evening.
I mean, that's how you get it, man. Like, you keep things real, you keep it easy, and I mean, it's fighting games, man. People have been playing these games for longer than we've been alive, brother. And that's a fact. That's a fact.
91? That's me. Has there Street Fighter came out in the late 80s, right?
Yeah.
Tell me, y'all. Yeah. But okay. I can't tell if I'm sad or if I'm old and sad.
No, listen, you're not old. You're wise.
I wish I could be one of those things, but I think I wish I could be. Yeah, if I am one of those things, I think I'm still old, bro. I can tell other people what they did wrong, but what I can't do is do it myself so many times. You know that's why we're out here on the mic cooking up out here. Y'all, thank you so much for joining us again. We're finna take a look at the numbers, not just the numbers that are here in our standings in our ladder format, but also the numbers in the matcherino. I see that there are 26 remaining. That's 10 less than the last time I looked. So thank y'all for doing your homework. Really appreciate that. But my standings just went away. I accidentally clicked off of them. So Ham, you're gonna have to tell me, what do you see?
Well, I'll tell you what I see. Shout out to the people in chat, by the way. 1980s, you are indeed correct about that. Much love to everybody out there, by the way. If y'all are an old head and you still play fight games, that's much love to y'all. Hey, Third Strike is one of my favorite games of all time. So
hell yeah.
I'm here for that. I'm here for that. But our standings, we have Shake leading at 5. The Joe Muggington himself at 4-0. Kibbs 4-0. A player that we're used to seeing here on the Paragon ladder, Shadow 20Z at 3-0. But yo, speaking of another 20Z, we got another one. It's Junior.
Junior and L Train. Both of these characters, not what we are used to seeing from these players, but it has been what they've been on lately for the past few weeks. Junior 20Z on the Kunimitsu. He's been liking these rushdown characters in Reina and L Train. He says that this is one of his original main characters that he played way back in the day before Lars.
Yo, okay. Yo, I know L Train's, you know, Lars going absolutely wild, but Junya, I mean, yeah, they've been playing Reyna, I believe, since the launch of the game.
Yeah, basically since TNS 9, just a couple of months in, they've been playing that Reyna, and me and Spirit were like, dude, this is your character, bro. For a minute, it looked like he was struggling with that. Look at Junya not struggling to enforce this spacing on L Train, keeping him at the wall, but there it is. The Michigan hop kick, running a train on Junya's life bar.
They know how it is, and yo, we gonna careful. Gonna get caught by the hell sweep this time, and Junya staying on the ground. Careful of that explodable wall behind you.
Of course, it's got to be back to 1. It has to be that. Great forward 1+2 from Junior 20. He finally lands it. He let it rip a few times earlier and it got blocked. He got some of that heat. Spent 3 seconds left. And he jumped and therefore goes through the balcony. What do you think about this rage art, Ham?
You know, I'm here for it. With only 1 second left, you got to see the movie just a little bit. And also, I haven't seen this rage art yet. Holy smokes!
It's all right. It's not. She's not like cutting her hand open and using the blood to stake the sword or anything like that. You know, like a real cool Mitsu.
Like a real samurai.
Like a real ninja. Ooh, Madi Sleepy out here with the $50 into the matcherino for the ParagOnline number 118. Thank you so much. Madi Sleepy, y'all, please give it up for Madi Sleepy, helping out communities throughout the week, not just here at ParagOnline, but the FTC. Thank y'all so much.
Dude, that's wild. I mean, Mario out here dropping 50s like it's nobody's business, and people out here catching hell sweeps like it's nobody's business into a tech trap?
Wah, wah, wah. First hit whiffs. I still think that would probably be one of the healthiest changes in the game. If only the first hit of the Heat Smash came out and it whiffs, then you get none of the rest of it. So hopefully that change happens relatively soon. Maybe when Bob comes out.
Hopefully soon. He's on the way.
And there's Kunimitsu with that great backdash, which people are saying is nerfed.
Nerfed, they say? Oh, I'll believe it when I see it.
That's what I'm saying. Standing 2-1, we got punishment. We don't duck under that string. Junya putting forth that back turn pressure, and L Train just being a little bit too hesitant. The dash blocking is tough to go from Michigan to the Midwest. Doesn't get the wall standing 4 punish. 7 seconds remaining. What do we got to be able to turn it around? No. Do you think he meant to do that full crouch low?
I don't think so. Potential misinput there from L Train Locomotion. Dare I say, Junya though going up 1-0. That's tough, man. If you're L Train, do you think that's a tilter, or is your mind still on straight?
I think L Train is somebody that embodies a growth mindset. Truly, I think he takes his L's on the chin and he goes back. And I don't know L Train to be a big tilter, man. He's got a good head on his shoulders, and I think maybe what I thought I saw was a little bit of sidestep and maybe perhaps trying to go for a hell sweep in that sitch, or maybe stature kick. I don't know, battle. But I think he's gonna bounce back from here. Oh man, talk about bouncing back, Ham.
Oh, we're definitely gonna be bouncing back on it. Here we go, L Train back on the Lars. You know how it is.
Yeah, bouncing on it on this stage is very dangerous because you bounce yourself downstairs more often than not.
That's a fact.
Going down? No, not quite yet. We're gonna wait to get up on that wall. Put it up against the orange. Is that orange? I'm too colorblind for this stage.
It's a little bit more of like a gold and yellow.
I believe.
I got you, brother. I'm here. Damn!
We got Rushdown versus Rushdown here. What you're not going to do is backdash out of the way of this character.
No way. This character got tracking for days. They will see you to the end of the week and follow you there too.
consistent with the back turn pressure, runs the set 1+2, gets the counter hit, and Junior with heat. Ooh, broke out of it, got that extra knockdown, and L Train still alive.
Still has it, a little bit of 1+2 throw. Junior not breaking it, still has some heat as well here. Foxhound gonna spend it for them plus frames. Oh no!
Jumps into danger, out of the frying pan and into the grill. 1-2-2 on the back turn. Tough to get out of there. Didn't sidestep to the right to get away. Didn't break a throw. That is gonna be your life if L Train has something to say about it.
It definitely has something. It is off access though, Tony. It could spell disaster. 5 seconds left. I don't know, dude.
It's the scaling from the floor blast is what did it. Oh, I think that was a stance transition that we saw right there. Maybe a back one. Hard to tell. All I can tell is she had her hand on her chest, and that was not going to help her at all.
Ain't no way. Both of them now just poking, playing a little bit of keep out. Never mind. I just had to say something there, Foxhound. Ay.
You had the frost slide, the set 3, putting Junior's opponent up against the wall. Real close for L Train. And can he get him out the air? Indeed we do. He says, I remember this matchup back in Tekken 7. There's a lot of the same isms.
They got it. A little G-Club cannon with punish from Junior as L Train getting a little spicy with the highs right now.
For sure. Junior consistently turning on the torch with the forward 1+2 heat engager.
Something here, Junior. Nice, going low with it. Get a punish on that there. L Train, fight for your life right now.
He loves that back sway. Excuse me, that move should be homing. I'm sorry. It's a launcher on counter hit only, and it's a low stagger. That need to have the homing icon on it because that absolutely should not have happened. But unfortunately, that means that L Train's fighting for his life here. Hit it or quit it point.
You have to have those down forward 2 is another connection here for Junior. And it drops, unfortunately, there, though. Stuck in the corner.
Ooh, and then another big throw. Not broken yet again by Junior. Chopping at them toes with the orbital right there. Close quarter katana strike. Sidestep 4 gets the extra knockdown. And of course he's got one of those ready to go from the satellite. Missile found its mark. L Train Locomotive giving us game 3. Are y'all not fire with us tonight?
Fighting fire with fire. Come on, chat. Let us know if y'all have been enjoying the good ass Tekken. Can we please see some ones in the chat? I see you, YouTube. You do it too.
Need that. Need to hear y'all being in on L Train versus Junior. We don't get to see this one too often, but I think both of these guys have been playing a lot more competitive tournament online lately, so I'm looking to see this be just another part of their big storyline.
Oh my gosh. You know, as we celebrate it on the sign here at Tony. Big fan of the stage ever since the day one.
Of course.
Huge. You know, nothing beats a box. A classic arena.
Ooh, you would think that nothing beats jab, one of the best buttons in the game, right? So says JDCR, but Junior knowing exactly what to do to be able to counter it, kept that momentum going, and L Train on the train to take an L.
We have it. Oh, not gonna tech that throw. That's the second time we've seen that throw connect there for L Train.
Woo! Crazy from downtown. Pushing on that pressure with that Lars. Oh, sidestep 1+2. Junior 20Z got eaten up in that corner, could not get away from it.
Nice, good punish here for L Train. Junior just poking away. That classic Tekken, a little bit of small Tekken, if you will.
We got hit confirmed for my boy L Train. Notice that he's not finishing the string unless he gets it. Doesn't get the punish on the low, backs up. and Junior has an opportunity to run back in and run his offense, but notice he's just a little bit out of rage. He's gonna have more damage for here.
Have it though. Now stuck in this corner here. Tony, if you're L Train right now and you're fighting up against Junior in this scenario, what do you gotta do, man? It might just spell disaster here.
Damn, back 1-1 string. If you block a back one, you can immediately start ducking, and that would have been the play to be able to get out of that situation. You know what else is a really good thing that I've noticed, that Elton was able to exceed that back turn throw mix 50-50, but not that time. You gotta have to really make sure that you step on Junior, because if not, he will run that same offense on you.
Oh, you're right. Oh my gosh, the flash from L Train and Tony. We are gonna play
with the back turn. Chill. I like the back dash. We're not blocking low. Junior 20Z sees it. Tries to snatch up those shoelaces. Nothing doing though. Yet another final round.
Cannot believe it, man. Another one, and here we go. I thought we weren't gonna see it, but L Train fighting back.
So good at consistently being on top of that back turn mix, but it hasn't worked out for him yet. We got more punishes. L Train with heat. Junior looking for that heat engager and gets the set 2 counter hit.
Oh my gosh. No way, the heat smash whiffs. Junior still has theirs.
Been backing up. He loves to do this when he feels a little bit of pressure. The trade works out in both of their favor. L Train can't get off the wall. Oh no, he walked right into that heat string, and there it goes. We're letting loose the Omni Slash from the thief herself, Funimitsu. Junior 20B puts another set on the board. But importantly, we all have to remember the way that the numbers work. Yes, Junior did win that set, and that is the most important part. But because he allowed a game to be lost, that means that it's going to possibly bite him later on. Because we talked earlier about how we have a point system. Sets won minus sets lost equals the points for your qualification. If there's any ties, we go games won, games lost, and we subtract those and we see a new point system. So the more games you lose, the more opportunity you have to get thrown off of the pyramid. So you want to make sure that they're all 2-0s.
You're right. You gotta do it. You gotta be able to win these games and get more points. I mean, that's really what it's about, right? And honestly, I remember, I think it was just the first couple months of the game being out, Joe Crush just absolutely tearing up Paragon brackets left and right, through and through. 10-0 some weeks, 11-0 some weeks as well. I mean, that's 11 points, dude. Like,
yeah.
Can you beat that?
I can't remember what our best record is, and as a sheet spreader, I really should have this information between TNS and Paragon. Usually, I just let the goats of production do their thing, and they have it already. We just go and do some yapping, which, by the way, we do every day of the week, in case you all are wondering if you'd like to see some more games. We got an Avatar tournament happening tomorrow. It's not going to be streamed, this Avatar tournament, because as you know, they didn't allow that in that very first release. But we've got Street Fighter on Saturday. Sunday, we also got Tokon for that open beta. Tuco as well on Sunday. And of course, we always got Invincible Versus, Guilty Gear, and Grand Blue Versus as well on the schedule. So if you guys are interested in dipping your toes into other fighting games, check us out here on ParagOnline as well, because, you know, we Tekken players, we tend to stick to our Tekken in general. I know I was one of those people for a long time, but the more you get to learn about those other scenes, the more you get to meet those new people and get those new flavors and whatnot. And real talk, the Tekken community is different than it used to be now. So maybe you are looking for something more like what the Tekken community used to be, or maybe you're looking for what the Tekken community is not, or maybe you're looking for more of what the Tekken community is. You don't know until you find out. You don't know until you look.
That's a fact there, Tony. I mean, and that's the joy of what we're in right now, dude. People say, you know, fighting games are this, fighting games are that, dude. There are so many games you can play right now. It is unbelievable. There's more than 10 games to play. It's incredible.
Yep. It's a beautiful time to be alive out here, for sure. Okay, King Servbot back here trying to let something loose on our boy with the afro, the blessed Yonko. Today I'm gonna learn.
Yo, the Afro Samurai is here. Let's go.
I'm gonna let you know right now, Blessed, if you do not know this matchup, you are about to get scared. Guaranteed. By the Spectator Sport Master, King Servbot.
Chance here.
Got the counter hit on the hell sweep, giving that tornado. We're rushing, but the 1-inch punch even giant pandas are susceptible to, apparently.
You're right. Oh my gosh. Now, little 3-3 action, 3-3-1. Oh no, but King Servbot. You know they got those Mama Bear in the house.
King Servbot missing a couple of these guaranteed follow-ups here. Not sure what's going on, but Blessed Yonko backing up, because what you definitely don't want is this bear to put you into the ground. And as I speak it, unfortunately.
Having that chance though.
I love the Salmon Hunter finisher. Oh, we don't launch the twin pistons.
Boom. Oh man. Good block. No, but you parry it.
We making music for your eyes out here with the G-Clef cannon. Oh, the little micro dash to get that long range Salmon Hunter. Yes, I know you want to finish that string. You didn't need it to get killed, but you had it in your head, and it was one of those intrusive thoughts. I've had it many a time, and maybe you were like, no, I didn't press that button. I didn't press it. I didn't press it. I don't know how you accidentally pressed 1+2 there, brother. All I can say is we going to game 2. That's all I can say.
Going to game 2, and you know how it is. King Servbot. I mean, if you're up to date on what King Servbot is doing, go follow them on TikTok, by the way. They be unleashing some crazy content on there just about on the daily basis. So if you want to get more of your bear propaganda, that's the place to be.
I have a question for y'all, chat. This is a question that I actually have for you. What kind of short form stuff do y'all like to watch? If you just like scrolling, y'all like seeing wacky combos, y'all like seeing tutorials, or y'all like seeing tech, y'all just like seeing your favorite people pop off. What's the kind of stuff that y'all like to see? Because at this point, who knows what the algorithm wants? You know what I'm saying?
On God. On God. And yo, listen, Yonko said, I'm going to match your energy, bro.
Now, I'm going to say this right now. From what I saw earlier on, you did not give me the impression of somebody that knew the bear matchup. You're telling me you have a GOD 5 and you did not punish the bear twin pistons earlier? That right there, that makes it worse for you. You should not have told me that you were a bear player.
Tony about to roast you. Oh my gosh, but hold on. They're taking King Servbot to town here in this first round.
Could be. Oh, you know our punish properly. Hop kick with the +9. Nasty. King Servbot bouncing on it.
Oh, you know how it is. Oh my gosh.
You know the Rage Art coming.
I can feel it.
You see that movie? Never mind. Slash it. Make him feel it. There you go. While standing 3+4. Never see that, bro. Booty.
fall.
No, sir. Oh, man. It's looking like HBO after night on this one. This is looking like some straight up role play that they're doing here. Sheesh.
I have it though. Golly, sitting that hunting bear stance. Damn, 1+2? A little bit of that Heihachi.
Ooh! I believed in that table flip more than I believed in this election. Good God. We're slamming down. Beautiful. King Servi got the game of inches with that giant panda action. Just a sliver of the bamboo stick in between him and Despair, putting Blessed Yonko up on the wall and putting him down. What a set.
Just an absolute dynamite set. King Servbot, dude. We talk about him. One of the most prolific bear players we've seen in the online circuit. And when they make their way rounds to the IRLs and you see them at like Combo Breaker, you might see them at CEO coming up later in the year. It's just around the corner, y'all. CEO, you got to be there. Catch Foxhound. I know they're going to be in a bikini on Sunday night.
Could be. Hey, it's hot out here. I was talking to Ham and Khalil earlier. I was like, man, I am glistening out here. It is, just to take away from the esports isms for a moment, y'all, it is so hot in Florida. I know it's hot all over the world right now, but it's so hot. I can't keep my AC lower than 80 degrees because if I do, and I just replaced my AC unit 2 years ago, if I do, it's going to run 24 hours a day, and you know what's going to happen after that. I'm going to end up in September with no AC for like 3 days, and maybe even longer because everybody's AC is going out. And so if y'all see me glistening later, just know part of it is that I'm sweating because we do this out here, but also, good God, Florida. You do not want to live here. However, it's a great place to visit out in CEO, August 14th through 16th.
You got to be there to check it out. I'll never forget my first CEO, my first time making it down to the Florida style, being in a hot tub in December. By the way, as a northerner, is a completely foreign idea to me.
CEO Taku?
No, CEO 2021.
Oh, that's right. How could I forget?
How could you forget the faithful matchup that started this friendship many years ago? And we are here. We are now coming up on 5 years, my friend. It's been an absolute pleasure to be a part of this community, and it's time flies, brother.
That's crazy. It was just under 5 years ago that I hit you with the suicide and gave you the opportunity to have a third game, which I took away from you once we got to that third game. That's crazy.
Yep.
Yeah. The Foxy Grandpa went so hard. It still goes hard to this day. I still see people rocking the Foxy Grandpa. They do it out in the Yoshimitsu Discord. They ping me and they're like, "Yo, Foxhound, we're still doing it out here." And just you be having like the worst days of your life, and then you see the ping and just it's like that picture of Wolverine.
Oh,
like
yeah,
having
dude.
his picture over the porch, his hand over the portrait.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like
wait,
that,
that's crazy.
Ooh.
Yo, it's Nero on the AK versus Silence 20 GX.
Hey, Tampa Never Sleeps champion Nero. Just a couple of weeks ago, he got one over Shadow 20Z and took it pretty handily. Many people are saying it is Armor King diff, but at the end of the day, Pilot is what gets it done.
No, dude, that's so true. And you know, people say Armor King's pretty strong. I'll tell you what, Armor King is hella sick. And if you be not agreeing with me, please, we're gonna do a 1st and 5.
Ooh, try to wake up backwards. And if you wake up backwards in that situation, you get hit by that shoulder. So Silence fell victim to one of the classic blunders. Ooh, said I got a couple of setups of my own. Thank you very much.
They do. And also Silence with the Sans Undertale cosplay, by the way. I just want to note that.
Okay. I see. It was giving like Ghost, like from like Call of Duty Ghosts for a second there. And as well as I'm loving the jacket too. I love this fit.
It's good. It's a good fit. Nero now trying to stack it on here.
Damn, he ducked under that one. Kind of crazy he didn't get the 14 frame punish on Silence's while standing one earlier on. Just stood there and looked at it, but he's still 2 bubbles up on the board on his own, so can't be saying too much about it.
Can't be saying it's so incredible here.
Ooh, nice backdash into board 1+2. Plus on block a couple of times, trying to stop Nero from being able to get a hold of them, but puts themselves into their own demise.
They got those, activating that heat. No way. Little whip punish there. Silence waiting though. Oh my days, the boot, brother.
Lordy, lordy. Steel toe on that one.
Keep it easy. Yo, ring expansion, brother.
King, get the table. Still my favorite win pose of all of Tekken. He just comes up, rips the Shining Wizard. It's me, the champ.
The champion.
This just in. Joe Crush taking his first loss. He's now 6-1 to Shadow 20Z, who's now 5-0.
All right. Hello, hello, Shadow. Coming in strong. Yo, Nero with a little bit of forward fours, the stunner kick.
I didn't notice how much leg is being shown here by Silence. I respect it.
Gotta have it out there.
Especially respect the shorts out here in August.
Definitely, you gotta have those. Also, Silence with the pink Adidas going crazy.
Ooh, heat smash with the drop kick. Oh, it was a perfect distance to be able to get combo. Gonna be a lot of scaling here. Do we have it? Of course, y'all. It's Armor King. Bastard Rush, Shining Black. Throw him in the dumpster.
Throw him there. Throw him in the crate. Bring him to the 2 monsters, the kaiju battle in the background.
Which summons are those guys? One of them is Ifrit, right?
Yeah, they're both Ifrit summons.
Why are they both Ifrit summons?
You're fighting the other Ifrit while you're Ifrit. It's really convoluted.
Okay, like there's, I understand. Like there was Bahamut and Neon Bahamut. Okay, that's not too crazy for me.
Your version of Ifrit is like the stronger version because like the spirit of Ifrit lives in Clive or something or whatever.
Today I learned. I'm gonna play all these Final Fantasy games one day, bro. One day the carpal tunnel and arthritis will hit me so hard, and I won't have the money to be able to buy one of those Cerebros that they end up putting people's brains into to make it so that they can play these video games. So that'll be those days when I'm in the old folks' home, which is where Nero is trying to get to from Silence's pressure here. Tries for the heat smash, gets interrupted, still has heat, still can rock it, power crush, side step to the right to get away from the up forward one. Beautiful work with the punish. Silence putting it on, trying to give us game 3.
Putting in that work, putting in the time. And they will not pay for the crimes here right now as Nero just slowly chipping away with those lows and Silence answering back.
Yeah, and Nero getting jumped over from those lows, as you say. The down back 2-1, beautiful step to the side. And that's one of the things that Armor King doesn't have a really good one of, which is a heat first hitbox. Definitely not Brian.
Oh, for real though. Oh, God.
With the backswing blow. Silent but deadly. Game 3. And we don't see Raven too often either, so I'm really happy to get to see this more than outside of my local, because I get to see Shinobi-kun come out every now and then, come down from Jacksonville, from being on the mountain doing his training with King Ray Jr., but I always love to see some more.
Gotta have it a little bit of ninjas here as we fight inside the dojo. Oh, good punish from Nero.
having a little bit of trouble even with the stance mix-up. A 1. Ooh, great.
Get out of here. A little blue spark too there from Nero. Knowing their homework too.
Damn. He went with the back turn 3+4 into the back swing, and it worked out. Giant swing, you 70 damage. I think you did.
Oh gee, yo, can I get an extra order of flapjacks, please? Those pancakes on the wall, fire.
Bro, say, do you want a combo with that? Bro, I could not eat a surprise and a shake after that one. Ooh, no room left.
Absolutely none from all this damage from Nero. What a pickup! Using the wall rising 2.
Fire. Oh, tried to parry, but got hit by the unbreakable, unblockable spit on it. Nero from S Tier Gaming showing you how he got there.
Yo, he knows his stuff and knows the homework too. A little sidewalk action to try and resplat. I like the idea, but unfortunately, cameraman doing something wild.
3-1. Corporate elbow once again. Silence is getting hit from waking up backwards. The down 3+4 doesn't get the kill. Tries to put some more pressure on and get some of that recoverable life back. Succeeding.
Has it though, and Tony, correct me on this here as we go into the string. The elbow that Armor King does on the ground. You said it's a corporate elbow, while regular Kings is called the continental elbow.
Is it?
It is.
I did not know that. Ashervok, did you know that? Because I thought it was the other way around. I thought, well, don't quote me that I know. I thought that corporate elbow.
Or is it around? Is it switched?
I think Kings is the corporate elbow. I think.
Oh, let me look it up. I'll pull it up.
Yeah. Listen, I could go into my commentary book. It looks exactly the same, but I would like to hear from you. Yeah, do that. Well, I'm gonna look up some different numbers. My mouse completely fell off my desk.
Oh dear.
We got Flex 6-1 right now. I am unfamiliar with Flex. I'm not saying that I can't. That I've never done any commentary over them, but it's escaping me, which means that clearly you haven't put a dent in my memory. I do recognize Kibbs, yet another Florida man and Armor King player, and I recognize as well that we have 23 matcherino codes remaining. Don't forget that you still have homework to turn in. If you're just tuning in, !matcherino will soon end up in our chat if you don't already do it. Moving on though, Shake 6-1, Hands of God 6-2, as well as Papilla. Rain Puff is 5-2, Dashavel 5-3. Our boy from Toronto, Mataniero, is 5-2. He can still make it. What's the verdict?
I am still looking. It is escaping me currently.
Tragic. You looking on
indeed.
that okazeme.gg?
You know,
They
let
have
me
it
see. Let me check that.
They do. Let's check out some of the rest of the heavy hitters. We've got King Servbot, Game and Anya, and Nero. As far as I can tell, they're all 5-3, which is not what I would have expected from those heavy hitters, especially Game and Anya coming off of that top 8 finish from Boston Blue Beach episode last weekend. And boy, howdy, that was such a fun trip getting up there. If you guys want to hear more about that, about how I braved the wilds of New Jersey and Connecticut, I'll put some stuff up in the YouTube later on. I did a stream on it a couple of days ago. Ooh, Cheapy the Cheapskate? If I can get a Cheapy match, I would love to see it. I don't get to see that man very often. I see you, Salty Saggy Bottom. 5
Out
sets.
there going wild.
Mm-hmm. Don't forget, y'all, we're also looking to see who is the most valuable grinder. At the end of our ladder, I'm going to make sure to call you out if you played the most sets. I don't care if you went 0-15 or 15-0. The more sets you play, the higher up on the totem pole you are to me.
Let's go. On the ground is what I'm looking for.
It should be grounded down 2+3. down to those steps. Anyway, Hands of God putting on that Brazilian style energy with the Zafina. We're straight up Pangea on it. Certainly at some point these two continents were close to another. Flex giving us that electric Reina action. Got some tsunami kicks with the Oki on the end. 20 extra damage. I like what I see.
Definitely got some of those.
Oh, almost got that honeybee stinger. It's really difficult to catch Zafina out of the tarantula stance. You try to step against me. I got that homing low for you. Hands of God 2-0 for game 1.
They got those indeed. Damn. Oh yeah, you know how it is. Zafina, this character may or may not be crazy, but I'll tell you what. I'm always interested when I see this character on the screen for Tekken 8.
Yeah, the more you do work with understanding Zafina's moves and you see what kind of risks that she has to take in order to be as in control as Hands of God, as Shadow constantly are, the more you're like really appreciative of that work. As well as with Reina, honestly, if I have to be honest with myself, I didn't used to feel that way about Reina players, but there were some justice.
Damn, we're going fast.
Heat. We're feeling hot. You getting over there? Yes, sir. Duck, but didn't duck long enough. Doesn't go for the heat dash. Hands of God getting caught with a tech trap. We saw a lot of that tech getting posted on Twitter not too long ago, but Flex is saying some people still don't know how to deal with it.
It's hard. I mean, it's hard, man, to deal with. I'll look for this move name later, as we're. I want to continue to watch these matches here.
We'll get it. Worry not, my friend. Down 4-2 gets blocked by Flex and got the punishment. Look at the spacing that Hands of God's buttons push Flex back.
Oh my, yo! Speaking of pushing it back on it, Hand of God in the heat now. They got the moon sigil at the ready. Yo, Tarantula's going crazy right now.
Straight up trapdoor spider. We got ourselves some punishment on the squid hands. Flex once again using that great Oki, trying to step on it and use those plus frames. Nothing doing though. We got 12 frame heat smash. Yo, what's up, Marmix? WU.
Oh, and now they got it, and we are here now. Hey, electric? Yo, okay. I know it's fundamental Mishima stuff, but god damn it, every time I see it, I'm just impressed.
And you got a feeling.
Dancing how it is. Yo, the Hand of God just chipping away with these lows. Good tech off the throw from Flex.
Beautiful backdash. Privilege from Zafina to be able to get out of that situation and be able to get that big punish, as well as run the seeable snake edge to really put that knife in, twist it hard. You might as well have hit the key charge on the teabag on the end of that. Not the first time that I've seen Hands of God rock that, but you didn't block it. Hold that.
Shake my hand, bro. That's how it is. That's how it be out here sometimes in the FGC. You gotta sometimes just hold those moves. It's like all those grounded extra moves that characters get all the damn time in this game. You know, if you're out here, you be fighting, you know, Jin is a prime example. I would think, you know, yeah. The way that character be hitting you on the ground like that.
Yeah. I do appreciate, it seems like they have toned down a lot on like spike into extra damage for in the open for a lot of characters. I know back in season 1 it was like, brother, this is happening to me all the time. And the Oki changes that they made, I still feel like they took some pieces of us that we really would like to have back. But I think in general, Okizeme is in a very understandable and stable position for the most part, and I think that's right. What's most important. If we want to go back to our previous janks of Tekken 5 DR, Hopefully, we are getting rollback netcode for that. We've got people out in the community that are creating opportunities for people to do crazy things from across the country, maybe even across the planet. I'm super stoked for that. I'm going to repeat what I've said many a time. If we get Tekken 5 DR with some rollback on it, we will be running. Yes, we will be running Mokujin Money Match Mondays out there, whether it's on my channel, whether it's on somebody else has got it going on. We will be rocking Mokujin Money Match Mondays. And if you see me out at any event and you know that there's Tekken 5 DR somewhere, please let me know. We will run a Mokujin Mirror Money Match right then and there.
I got it. $5. $5 right here. Right here. I'm in.
Yes.
I'm in.
Yes.
I'm throwing it on the table.
Yep. Usually we like a dollar a game, and we have some soju on the side just for some added fun kind of vibes and whatnot. But come out, have fun with us in Jabali Land out at CEO August 14th through 16th. I'm sure that there will be a Tekken 5 DR cabinet there. Last time I remember the Tekken 5 DR cabinet being there, you could even plug your own controller into the USB port as well. You didn't just have to play on the stick, or you could play on your own stick if you wanted.
You telling me that those players can play on those dang all button setups?
Listen, I know that may not be what you want to hear, but I believe the answer is yes.
Yes.
I hope
you can.
I hope that the answer is yes. Yes, Cheapy!
The cheapskate. He's here.
Cheapy the Cheapskate, brother of What's It To Ya, California's own. We're back on the arena underground. Let's see what we got going on here in our first Miatis as well for tonight.
Beautiful character, by the way. I don't care how messed up or crazy this character is. She is so entertaining to watch.
True. I thought she was going to be able to get on the wall. I know Touch wanted that. Down jab, gets beaten out. A lot of extra damage. Let's see what Cheapy doing. Heat dashing to get the +5 once that wall splat.
Going for it. Nice. A little bit out 4-3-4 to connect in. Cheapy the Cheapskate often on these plus frames, and you got to eat all of that. Good punish from Touch.
Touch still with their back to the wall. My toe, my toe. Oh, no punish on the Hell Sweep. Pull forward, dog. Nah.
Oh. Nice. Let it rip, dude. Sometimes, as we say up here in the state of Minnesota, sometimes you just got to do it.
Sometimes you got to get ignorant. Oh, not dead. 13 seconds is a lot of time. Cheapy tries to walk to the left. Doesn't come out, but little punch to the dick works every time.
Have it here, have it now. Maybe have it your way anytime.
Oh,
let's rock.
We're rocking. Break that. Tries for the Hell Axle immediately afterwards. Gets snuffed out the air. Woo! Cameraman is having a lot of fun. He needs to go and get some cardio done. Clearly. Beautiful timing mix. A little bit of delay on that sidestep right. And then booyah. Finish it out. Stomp on it. Yo.
You know how it is. Let's rock and roll. Up from Cheapy the Cheapskate? Yo, getting cheap with it.
Hey, man. If there is one button that we can call cheap in this game, it is Electric Ring Godfrey. And these Michimo players, they have learned how to use it well. Just like a Zippo lighter.
They know how it is. Yo, kill him.
Saw that hit confirm, my man, from the up 4-2-1.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's as you say, we like that.
We do. We do. Anytime I can tell that somebody's got their eyes on the screen. Also, can we talk about how delayable that button is? How hit confirmable that button is? That's one of the things when I first labbed Heihachi, I was like, why do all of these buttons make it so that I can just look at the screen and be safe if I block the first one? And even an old man like myself can hit confirm the second one. Must be nice.
Must be hella nice. Oh my god. Tons of damage, too. And Fox, do you remember my incentive that I have here for Paragon Online?
Honestly, brother, it's been a while since you've been on here. Why don't you tell the people?
I'll tell the people, for every time I see a combo above 100 damage, that's $10 of my own cash directly into the matcherino.
I don't think we've seen one yet tonight, Ham.
Not yet. Not yet.
Oh, that was gonna be it right there, too, dog. If he had that wall, that was 100% gonna be it. Kiki with the jab, ready for it. He thought he was gonna get that wall. You're hella dead, though.
Oh, down. Oh, down back two. Pardon me. Cheapy the Cheapskate going up. Hashu!
Push. And then just touch me.
So I can get mine.
You like that? Okay. They're dancing with each other. Touch not interrupting the one back two string.
Let it happen. Nice. Let's it rip, dude. Cheapy the Cheapskate says, I don't care, and I don't give a damn about your frames.
Why is it hit confirmable and still a heat dash launcher?
The world may never know. Up 4-3-4. Beats the Mishima headbutt.
Sheesh. I always think this is ayahuasca. She's making you punch drunk on these. Cheapy the Cheapskate with another raw rage art. You didn't have the health for that.
Is a believer. Is a believer. Just wanted another round to potentially get the Warrior's Instinct.
True, we haven't seen the Warrior's Instinct pop out yet either. No punish for the 4-4-2. Cheapy will remember that.
Plus frames. A little bit of action. Cheapy is going to keep it easy with these one jabs and keep in touch. Out of touch as they're losing his sense of their feeling.
Out of touch, but not out of time. The Cheapskate, almost. Never mind. More than almost. Blown up. Get your ass back over there. Who told you to leave this house?
No way. Oh, it doesn't hit on the ground from that angle. No shot. Did that just splat like that?
Yes, sir. Down forward 4. 1+2. Yet another great hit confirmable string. First hit spaces really well on block. And as you can see, very delayable, very confirmable.
For them out here. Here we go. Potential set point here for Cheapy the Cheapskate.
Run it up on it. You want to give us some Warrior Instinct, or are you saving it?
Just a believer. More plus frames. You gonna eat all that?
Knows that armor beats 3 options. Finishing it with a broken toy. And boy, oh boy, if that wasn't exactly what I needed, 100%. We're an hour and a half with a little bit extra into our ParagOnline ladder for number 118. And I hope y'all are feeling the same way that I am, because I've been feeling like we've been getting banger after banger after banger. Ham, it must be the Ham Hound je ne sais quoi that made it happen.
The physique, the words are escaping my brain. It is the mood. It's just the feeling, right? You know, we both worked in the kitchen, right? We know that all chefs cook with just a little bit of feeling out there, and everybody be feeling themselves tonight. Everybody's playing as hard as they can.
They are. Let's talk about some of the people that have been playing hard as they can off of our screens. We've got Kibbs at 6-0 and has not played any more games since the last time I looked at it. And I'll come back to that in a moment. We'll talk about why that may not be the best strategy for him historically. Shadow is 7-0. Joe Crush is 8-1. Pop quiz, y'all. If we're looking at the standings, who has a higher placement? Joe Crush, who's 8-1, or Shadow 20Z, who's 7-0? Let me know. That is a trick question.
That's a trick question, my friend. I won't say it. I'll leave it for chat to decide and decipher themselves. It's a little tricky. See, but poor little Kibbs out here, stuck at 6-0. In my opinion, I want to play more games.
Yep, because we've seen people go 6-0 before and then end up on loser's side. We've had people, I actually got to talk to Run It Black, who this happened to him, Avery. He went 6-0, and we had to tell him, hey man, you didn't play enough sets. You're in loser side. And he was like, I'm out of here. There's no way, brother. He had a fun time with us recently. He has shown back up. Back in bracket sometime, he just can't make it all the way too many times, you know, work schedules and whatnot. Look at us here, though. Desi and Hwarang. If we have not had diversity on diversity on diversity for characters this evening.
We've gotten some crazy character diversity here, Tony, throughout the entire night. I don't think we've only had maybe 2 repeats, and it just so happened to be Leo of all characters.
Yeah. Crazy. Okay. Toadies from the Atlanta scene giving us that one, and we were talking about him earlier.
Yup, telling you a character to watch out for. A player of all things to be careful. Gonna let them DF2s rip. Toadies gonna seal the round away.
One of the stubbiest down forward 2s in the game. If you play versus a Hwarang player that feels confident enough to throw that button out, be afraid.
Toadies don't give a damn, brother. I'll let you know right now.
Ooh, big trade after he whipped the up 3. Had to do the flamingo jab to get out of the stance. Desi takes 80 damage for it. And there it is. Falling rain.
Oh my gosh, no shot! The drop combo from Desi. You gotta check your executable, son. That one might have a virus.
Look at that. Oh no, ain't no vaccine for it neither. We need some data for this one.
Maybe a little bit of RAM for it. Check your B's as well. It's only DDR4.
You're taking plenty of gigabytes out of Cody's life bar here. Just back up. He's not gonna be able to take your life. You know what? You got it. Let me shut the hell up. You got it like that.
Damn, dude. Insane there from Desi. Trying to keep them alive and going crazy with the 2 as we are now in the ring of fire.
Why that wasn't even counter hit? Why did it realign like that? I'm confused. It's fine. We got punishment from the right forward up 4-4. Oh, left me over.
Oh my god! Not the chest, right in your sternum, bro.
Dang, the kick Sabaki is very useful here in this matchup for sure. Not quite at that 100 damage yet. Ooh, and then the black tiger.
Those Toadies going crazy with it. Lets them know. Knowing they dropped the combo as well.
Up 3, it seems to be the button that Toadies is using to kind of bait Desi, and it's got some good recovery on it, but it is getting him killed more often than not right now. Let me shut up.
Oh, what a duck. Little micro action. Down forward 2 strikes again, and no one.
Ooh, heat burst, canceled. Desi gets the string left. Going on. Tries to interrupt in the middle, but of course I was gonna finish it, and you gonna get counter hit.
Got those in. They got them locked down. Nice. The 1-2 down back 3. Let's a rip.
Ooh. When you're in right foot forward, it makes it 1 frame easier to do a just frame skyrocket for those of you that are not Hwarang players.
A little bit of nooch. Oh my gosh. Yo, I'm calling GameStop. That trade sucked.
It seems like Toadies is giving a very one note out in that range 3. Like, you know, very much come to me. But at the same time, what does Desi need to do? Why would he go for that? Gotcha. You went for the low. And of course, we know still launch punishable even though this is Atsuka Kazama.
Still got those on lockdown. Desi.exe. Still in it 1-0 so far against Toadies. The ATL trying to represent out here.
You know, we don't see that much ATL in these online streets. It is odd.
This is very true. Very, very true.
That's a good one to be throwing out there, that down forward too. Come on at me. What are we playing Tekken 7, y'all? Or are we playing Tekken 8? What are we doing here?
They be dashing. They be going around each other. I'll be telling you what. They decide to play this neutral like they are playing T7 right now.
Ooh, Black Kite once again coming through. Desi ducks under, but still gets hit by the mid underneath. Down forward two. That's the highest that I've ever seen the down forward two put anybody up there. What the hell?
Oh my gosh, dude. The activation of this heat. That's 93 damage. Not quite there yet. Nothing in the bank quite yet.
Like a 3-3, and yes, indeed, it is plus on block. If you were to down jab, you'd be able to stop it, but Toadie's still in it.
Good. Nice little 1-2 action there from Desi. Straight off, just being how it is right now. Desi fighting for their life. Toadies is going to spend the heat smash for more plus frames and try to do sidestep Flamingo left foot forward, but nobody home, and you got caught pressing on more plus frames.
Definitely got caught. C-A-U-T-H-T caught. Still up 3, not being able to get countered by Desi.
Ooh. Dude, more Oscar. Golly, brother, right in the... Yo, those schnozberries, bro.
Sheesh. I don't know what these want. I don't want to know what these taste like. Once again, Desi getting blown up by Flamingo pressure.
Ooh.
By Rainbow Crush.
Good. Continuing that pressure, no, dude, but those homings, the high homing from Desi, gonna sneak the round away.
Blowing up the floor, and we got lots more coming as well. Nani will gusto. Toadies once again backing up. Finally, the missed palm thrust to get a punish on the up 3.
Desi going absolutely wild. Nice sidestep, and you're gonna catch this flash. It's another perfect out here in our life of playing Tekken 8. Perfect for perfect, time after time, and you see these frames. I see you guys out there in chat. First off, Tony, I don't think we've been showing enough love to the guys out there in YouTube City. Those guys be out here. They be showing love out here from a different kind of chat. You guys on YouTube, we see you. We appreciate you. Shout outs to Jedi Reza, Ace Eldrin, and I believe Ty 21 Lee and Pop Tart as well. We see you guys out there out in the YouTube land. Also, is that Armor King you got right there?
Yeah. Indeed.
That's a squeaky toy.
It's a squeaky. And it's really interesting. I don't know if you guys can hear the pitter patter of my dog in the room, but he's not a squeaky toy boy. It's really interesting. But I hear that other people out there actually, they do have squeaky toy boys and or girls out there, and they get triggered by it. So I try not to do it a little too much, but it's just too fun. It's just too fun.
Just too fun to be. And yeah, we see you guys out there in YouTube. Much love to you guys out there and showing your support here to the FGC, especially Paragon FGC as well, which hosts games all the way throughout the week. It's Thursday, y'all, and we got more games throughout the weekend as well. Friday is the largest weekly for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising here at Paragon Online. Saturday, we have Avatar. Sadly, no stream due to no spectator, which is okay, though. We're still going to be hosting the tournament, and there are still going to be matches to be played, so play the ladder. Go have fun. It's going to be sick as hell. Then Saturday, Street Fighter 6. It's one of the games that continues to drive you forward. Not to mention, baby, Marvel Tokon. If you want to get your tag games on, that's what Sunday is for. It's Marvel Tokon in the afternoon and 2XKO following after. What a crazy, crazy weekend.
Brother, it's going to be a weekend that we stay planted. My wife was like, You know, I think this weekend I'm just gonna chill. I just feel kind of like burnt out this week. I was like, you know what, baby? I think that's a great idea. I will sit right here, right next to you. I think it's a great idea. Let's just chill this weekend, you know? Let's not, we don't need to go see our parents. We don't need to go see the in-laws. We need to go to church. You know, let's just chill. Just you and me, you know?
Chill vibe. And also, is that a mature out of Bo Berserk from KOF?
Oh, it's mature, all right. But are our setups mature? Do you have what it takes? Have your buttons been aged? Because Shadow 20Z is 100% a man wiser than his time.
That's a damn fact. And you know, one thing I love about Shadow, Shadow got his, I can't believe what the fresh hell I just saw. This game's crazy, bro.
Went under the spread of the shotgun. Notice that Bo Berserker only got 5 digits on the install meter from that, and it went down to 22 seconds. That's just a testament to the work of Shadow Time.
Shadow just knows how to be. And thank you, chat, for the correction. That is Shermie, by the way. That's crazy. That's wild, by the way. That's awesome.
I mean, Shermie's mature, for sure.
My kind of grappler, too, if you know what I'm saying.
100%. Ooh, baby. The back 1+2. Got caught.
Here we go, Shadow. Yo, talk about Shadow. But going on to what I was saying earlier, you know how Shadow always looks like they don't have any expression on their face?
Yeah.
That's true. But when you go and you talk to Shadow and you just like chill and you vibe with them for a little bit, that is one of the sweetest gentlemen in the entire Tekken community.
And yet he hates your character and will tell you to your face how much he hates that character.
That's true.
I know you did not think you were gonna land that on me in my bracket. This is my throne. Get it straight.
Have it just chilling. Oh! No, just about. It's not gonna kill. It does.
Maybe I'm interested as to why we didn't see a 15 or 16 frame launch punish. Nice counter there. Shadow 20Z getting sent up in the air with his back to the wall as well. And Bo Berserker doing a pretty good job of keeping Shadow there, but there it is. The down forward 4-1. The miasma bearer.
Oh, nah, man, careful. Only disease will follow as it only begins to just writhe in pain. Oh my god. This character hurts so bad. Final round, Bo Berserker fighting their way back. Good. Oh, dude. Shadow is out here going crazy. Another one, dude. Shadow gets a small little pickup, but no, the Azazel arm is going to whip as this heat continues to rise here for Shadow as the big gauge slowly becoming to a close.
Oh, we got the punishment on that one. We know what a good backdash can do out here. Shadow 20Z opening up a can of whoop ass on that whiff punish.
Huge. Yo, can I have that meal? Can I get two servings of it?
Get ready for
Chef
the next battle.
Bo Oi are these some good matches this evening. I tell you what.
Yo, please, I need 2 servings of it. You know what? Give me 3. You know what? I'm just gonna order it for the table, bro. Everybody gets some.
Round 1.
Man, I used to live on Chef Boyardee ravioli back in the day, but if I could never have it again in my entire life, I would definitely use that option. Brother, the Dragon Wheel Cake. Cook.
Oh my criminy, dude. Back 3. The bane of my existence continues to rise.
Round 2. Fight.
What were we doing back in those days, man? Kid cuisine, where we had corn kernels in the brownie.
In the brownie, brother. That's how it is. That's how we used to live life. Damn, what a tornado move.
Damn, okay. Shadow 20 with a set up 1+2, setting up the plus frames, and then got himself a forward 1+2 heat engage, but cameraman not liking him today.
No way. Up in that corner. A little bit of weird access. Bo Berserker doing these little spinny lows as they catch Shadow off guard this time around, and the shotgun directly to your chest this time.
I got a shotgun myself. Doesn't let it rip. Does get the throw, though. How did he know?
Shadow living on a whole different life right now, and just knowing when to play and knowing how to use these advantages to gain the upper hand. Oh my god, dude. Bo Berserk is just on another level right now.
Jeez, you would think that we was in one of those challenges where you gotta eat like a 5-pound T-bone, the amount of meat that Bo Berserker is slanging right now.
Oh, no way. Careful. Whole 72 ounce right on the table, bro.
See what you're doing here with these down forward twos to be able to bounce back up against Shadow pushback. We got the shotgun, a little bit of health potion.
Have it though, and they got it. They have the full stance here. They got it on check here, but Shadow gonna fight for the life using those Azazel moves to lower their health bar. Very interesting idea, but Shadow now sitting on set point.
Looking back at Shadow's performance, he's only lost two games. No, never mind. He's actually lost a set as of this point as well. So he's lost 4 games total this entire evening. I'll tell you who he lost a set to after we get to this match. Look at him with this 3-3 from the Scarecrow stance. What you gonna do about it?
Yo, stay out my cornfield, bro. You got it. You know, we talk about corn and the brownies, and it's the only way we're gonna be having it these days. Tekken the throw? Golly, plus frames for days.
Ooh. You say that's the only way we're gonna have it, but I feel like we're making some bread out here. Shadow 20Z trying to get in the money and feeling buttery like some of that cornbread that we have out there at the cookout. Conmay Esports' own, and you understand why they put their name in front of him anytime you see this man walk out. And he's 7-1 right now. And no, actually, I believe that now puts him at 8-1. And I want to come back to the question that we asked earlier on, where if there are 2 players that have the same amount of points, then which one is higher up? And the answer is the one that played the most sets. Now, earlier on, we were talking about Joe and Shadow. They no longer have the same amount of points. Joe is now 9-1, only losing to Shadow. And Conmay's Shadow 20Z is 8-1. And do you see what I see about who took the W from him?
Oh.
Our Toronto Blue Jay fans' own matcherino. Homie, I got to meet out in Electric Clash last year. My boy is trying to...
He's doing a thing. He's doing some moves.
He's doing a thing. I need you to... I need you to carry for a minute so I can make sure that my boy doesn't hurt himself. He's 13 years old, and he sometimes does things he's not supposed to. So
no,
I need you to tell the people about what's going on.
I'll tell them about what's going on, guys. So here in this bracket, as we see Foxhound tending to the puppet dog in the back, we're going to go over some of these stats here, right? So Joe Crush sitting at 9-1 currently, as we only have 5 minutes left here going on in the latter portion. Conmay's Shadow 20Z here 7-1 with matcherino, man. I don't know what's be happening, brother.
That's
but
something.
people got to be knowing the knowledge here, Foxhound. And, you know, you're an educator, you're a mathematician, an education master, if you will. You're more on the numbers than I am. It's literally right there. He knows it. He's got this bit down for me. It is literally in the name. Tell these people the math that they got to do to process on what position are they going to be in winners, are they going to be in losers. See, I'm going to take a guess and I'm going to pop quiz. Who are your top 4 right now?
Well, for me, I'm looking at the numbers at the moment. It's 855. As you said, we're pretty close to the edge. Joe is obviously at the tippity top. He's 9-1. That puts him with 8 points. Shadow 20Z 7-1 with 6 points. However, there are two other players that are higher up than him because Rain Puff and Shake both are 8 and 2. But I gotta refresh this page because I could swear Shadow should now be 8 and 1. Let's double check here. Indeed, he should be 8 and 1. Okay, so Shadow still is up there, but Shake is now 9 and 2. So that puts Shake at second place, Shadow at third. Rain Puff and Matt Niero are tied for the set count, but we don't know what the game count is just yet. But that's looking like our top 4 so far. Back to you, Ham. Who do you have your eyes on to shine out here in the rest of our top cut?
You know, kind of looking at it, right, just going down to the life of it. I'm a big fan of the underdog story, right? I see Giraffe all the way down at the very bottom, 6 and 2, still viable, has played 8 sets. They're still around. They're still living large. Flex, 8 and 3. They're still living it. They're still going crazy. Matt Niero, yo, Toronto, come on, Canada.
I'd love to see that.
You guys got to know how it be. Matt Niero, what character does Matt Niero play?
I believe it's an arena, if I'm not mistaken. He put out a big splash in Electric Clash. He almost made himself a top 8er out there, which it was right after the Toronto Blue Jays lost the World Series. That would have been generational for them to have a big Toronto in that top 8 for the very last Tekken World Tour Challenger event of that season. But he was just a little bit too short on it. He definitely did show out. So I'm really happy to see him once again out here. And also, if you guys ever get the chance to go up to Toronto, Electric Clash is indeed happening again this year. It's happening in October. Can't remember if it's early in October or late in October. Too many events. But these are some of the nicest people ever, almost stereotypically so. I thought I was getting punked out there. People were buying me bobas. They're not buying me beers. They're buying me like boba and tea and like, hey man, you want some shawarma? What is this? Are y'all trying to steal my wallet at the end of the night or something? These are some of my favorite people. And check this out. We do indeed have the Matt Niero with the Reina and Papilla on the King for what's going to be our last set on stream of the ladder.
The ladder, we got it here. Papilla, a prominent King player, part of the Snarl gang there with this King. You know, rocking the red cape, I believe, as per usual.
Oh, Matt Niero did make top 8 in that Electric Clash. Thank you so much, Tontaki, the GOAT, runner of Stun City.
Oh, Matt Niero going wild here. Yo, break the Clash and break the back. Oh my days, the low parry.
Got a hella damage for it as well. Single hit, you couldn't even see how much it did. Might as well be as good as a combo. Papilla getting another one. Trying to get my Niero up on the wall. Will succeed.
Oh, baby. Gonna press, and they are gonna feel this one. Domain expansion. Careful. I am a Mishima also.
Sheesh. The last few frames of that always look like some of the coolest out of these Rage Arts, honestly.
It's next level. Bang the gong and bang the drum to get it on. Here we go, round number 2.
We got some syncopation, polyrhythmic action here. Papilla not worried about getting punishes once his big stance pressure. Thank you for walking right into my giant swing, 70 damage.
Directly looking for the clothesline, nobody home. Activate. We in there, we alive. Boom, Matt Niero, also activation.
Dang, the weekend that Bernie tech is crazy. Actually made the second hit whiff of that heat smash. Very rare for that to happen. Lightning bolt comes down from the sky, and I gotta finish you off with the mid, and I can delay the second hit of that until the cows come home.
Oh, keep it wild. Make sure you know that everybody in the barnyard be coming home tonight.
For Howard. Matt Niero got the trade on the heat smash and therefore loses their heat. Oh, didn't get the punish.
Ow. Oh, sliding into first base. They know it. It's a quick little low, and it is a full punish. Matt Niero knows how to deal them and seal them. 1-0.
Hey, I feel like I saw that last button that he used before. I feel like I saw him use that in the round before to kill Papilla. Deja vu.
We may have been in that place before, but higher on the streets as we are teching towards this time.
The dual snatcher. Waking up with the wall standing for. You know, I can't believe that you were able to still finish that and be able to block after the God Fist got absorbed. Papilla now losing 3 rounds in a row to the exact same button.
Ugh. Damn!
Why didn't that wall splash? Not that he needed it. These 14 players, man, they're luchadors, so you would think that them playing a wrestling character, they would have a higher than average bro-breaking stat, that it would even be intrinsic into the character, and yet I'm not seeing it.
Cannot see it one bit at all. Papilla, unfortunately, I think 1 for 4 right now on throw breaks.
I don't know if you caught that, but you saw the 1-2-1-1 sidestep right, the 3rd or 4th hit, and you can tell they do lab work out there in them streets of Toronto.
They do beat. Oh, what a whiff punish on the wall rising. 1+2.
Oh, that's step 3. What's that step 4? I can never tell sometimes. Got the heat smash. Oh, face down. Head up. Lord have mercy. The hop kick. He trying to send Papilla home. Meow.
Meow through, and careful, might need to activate those Meowgenics too, as well as a heat smash comes through for Matcherino with only 10 seconds left here, Fox.
And it was aerial. Papilla had opportunities to blow it up, but the armor had just started, and Papilla didn't go for throw. If that was giant swing, it was 100% over from Matcherino. But Papilla went for jab. It got absorbed. Could not turn back in time, and that was a quick one for the Toronto top tier.
Toronto top tier, and careful, yo, New York got to be fighting for that one for Papilla, going wild with it, you know, here. Incredible. Dude, what a ladder. What a ladder bracket we just faced and had the pleasure of just having an absolute waffle of a time. And I see what you doing. What's up there, Buppy? What you doing? He having a good time. He be liking this good ass Tekken.
He's not supposed to be doing what he's doing right now. And as you can see, he is stuck.
He is stuck. Oh, what in the world do you?
So I need to tend to that. And we need to tend to the numbers out here. Thank you all so much for joining us again for ParagOnline's ladder format. We're going to do the numbers, figure out who is the most valuable grinder, who played the most sets. Some of you are still playing your sets right now, so we still got some calculations to do. But when we come back, we're going to have our top 8 top cut, and we're going to make some money. Thank you all so much for joining us. Don't go nowhere. Get some food, get some drink. We'll be right back. Ow!
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to your Paragon Online Top Cut. We just gone through 2 hours of ladder format to get ourselves here. We have 8 players remaining who've made our way into the bracket. My name is Hamlack. I'm joined today by Foxhound, and we have the graphic for you guys up here. So, Foxhound, tell me about the boys up top.
Well, little match that you've seen before is happening earlier than you might typically see it, because Joe Crush was top seed and Shadow actually made it to 4th place when it came to the points. Shake and Matt and Yarrow both getting higher point values or higher set values than Shadow 20Z. So you're going to get to see Joe versus Shadow pretty early. However, out here, of course, we do it a little bit differently. And we're going to be seeing the loser's side first. We're going to be seeing Flex versus King Servbot as well pretty darn soon. And Hands of God versus Rain Puff. Ham, can you remember which set we're going to get to have first?
I believe it is. Oh gosh, it's
fine.
It is,
we will get one of those first 4 sets first. But before we call that out, I want to thank all of you out there in YouTube as well as Twitch land for joining us, and I want to thank as well Hands of God 7 as well as Shrike for being our most valuable grinders. They each played 13 sets in just 2 hours, and what a fantastic grind that was. And both of them had winning records on that 13 sets, so pretty sick. I've seen lots of 1 and 12s, 0 and 14s before, and I don't care who you are, I'm just happy that you're grinding. But it's time. We are boiled down to that top cut, and we had amazing matches for our entire ladder. But it's time for King Servbot versus Flex, our first set of top 8.
set. Here we go. It is King Servbot, you know, on the panda that we're used to seeing, and you guys know how it is. And Flex rocking the Reyna, you know, a little bit of dark uppercuts coming around.
Brother, you know, we haven't seen a 100 damage combo just yet. And it doesn't count if you get extra unscaled damage at the end with the bear boot. While standing too, because Flex decided that the very first button that he wanted to connect with was going to be a hell sweep.
Silly idea. King Servbot on those.
About to make you the extinct one. You about to be an endangered species in this bracket right now. As a matter of fact, they both are, since this is, again, a loser's match.
It is. The one who loses this match is out for the night. But you made it into this top 8. You're still going to be on the graphic. But you got to be able to represent Flex with some crazy, like, micro ducks there.
Yeah, King Servbot had a good one as well, but he got standing 2 instead of wall standing 2. But we got those top kicks ready to go. Flex in danger of doing less than 25% of health bars in 2 rounds here. Getting straight up mauled upon even.
Okay. Oh. Man. Between these two, I mean, I think, you know, King Servbot is out here grinding matches, grinding tournaments on a daily basis, but, like, see, I think Flex got the skills to pay the bills.
I think so too, but the problem is that we need to actually see those skills put into place. I don't care if it's on your resume. You need to show up and do what we call a practical. Meet the squad and let us know whether you were with it. Forward 2-1 because you took the heat grab, guaranteed.
You had to have it. King Servbot going up 1-0 right now. This is where it is, y'all. You think Flex is able to come back from all this?
I think so, man. Professional A-Lith in the chat talking some smack here, saying, let it be known, Tekken prowess don't mean a damn thing. However, I have seen many a set like this turn right back around because you got a certain way to play against me in game 1. Now I know what you like. Let's get this data acquisition and put it into the server.
We gotta put it in there. Get the data on the download here. As Flex trying to fight their way back against King Servbot, and these Demon Paws, they'll add up, but you gotta be able to land some combos too, brother.
There it is. Nice duck on the hell sweep. A little bit too close to get a lot of damage for it, but get some double spikes. Luckily, they were in the air. Doesn't get hit by the counter hit.
Good. Oh. Just damn, another back forward 2 rips from King Servbot.
And finishes it out with the new Season 3 button, the Hell Sweep into the extra flourish at the end. Love that. I'm loving seeing the character matchup isms that we're seeing from King Servbot, using those long bare arms to make it so Flex has a hard time getting in.
Good. Oh. Damn, another 1-1-2. People be claiming them codes. We're up to $60 now, baby. Uh-oh, you got caught pressing and your head's in the dirt. Oh, God, can from the Bears.
I still don't understand why that hitbox is so large. I know it's a bear, but it was like straight up 30 feet away from you after it went in the other direction. Guaranteed. Didn't hit the wall, so didn't do the extra damage, but King Servbot could not get up and do a nice unique bear get up or anything like that because of the bad face down feet toward Oki.
Oh. Okay. Another one. Great chance here. Servbot. Good block from Flex.
Hunting bear stance transition down jab. One of the best down jabs in the game when it comes to range. Nice electric wind god fist. Flex fights their way out of the wall, and looks like they want King Servbot on the other one. Nice caddy corner.
Hey. Oh my dude. They just keep hitting it. King Servbot is 5 for 5 on him right now.
Servbot, yes, swiping. You want to come in here with buttons? You know what I got ready in the chamber for the keep out.
Oh, you know, big counter hit. Let him know. Flex got to do some damage.
We're definitely flexing on him. But Flex getting flexed on. The strength of the giant panda bear. No launch from the honeybee stinger, but does have the heat. King Servbot withstands the heat wave.
Oh, dude. That heat wave, you know, be just like the ventilation in the room. King Servbot serving up hot combos right now.
Okay, Flex getting that focus down forward 4 for the punish. Certainly we have a Rage Art to finish this out. Yes, we do. And it's going to put Flex on hit it or quit it point. This is the moment. You either put another bubble on your side of the board or you take your piece off of it.
Have it here. Here we go. Going downstairs here, Foxhound. A little bit of breakable sidewall on the fence over there across the way towards the shrine. Think we're going to see it?
We could. We're not on axis for it right now. King Servbot got baited and has his back to the wall. No punish on the demon breath. Fighting his way out.
Fighting out. Little raid and a little armor here from Flex. Trying to fight their way out with anger.
A couple of interactions. Flex with their back to the wall. Backdash, low block. Catches King Servbot trying to do another one of those big hell sweeps. And why not? He's got a game to play with. Ooh, and just as you said before, brother, it did come into play. And Flex with that great backdash catches King Servbot trying to wake up uniquely with that bear 1+2. And game 3 is in the book.
In the book, in the bag. And we're going to go right back to the Sanctuary. No dips or dives right now. Going full into it on the rematch.
Damn. The amount of hell sweeps that we have seen, but mostly the ones that have been blocked, is staggering.
Cannot believe exactly what I've been witnessing. Oh my god, I can't believe that hits.
That was crazy how that heat dash pushed Flex along that wall. Damn, they were way further away from the wall than I thought they were. What the hell?
Oh, nah. Pressing more and more.
The swipe, the back 1+2, but can't do it all this time. Great interrupt.
Ugh. Down and out.
He wouldn't have none of that.
Not at all flex though. Flexing these muscles on him, going wild right now.
Huge. Brother. He straight up turned the gas on high and said, you are getting royal.
I know it. Broiled all the way. The heat is on.
Empty jump? Well, I know King Turbot, I know you an old head, but we're not playing that game out here. Okay. Damn. Look at this wipe on.
Full of it. The full on.
I see Flex trying to go for these long range punishes. We're trying to see that 4-4-2 punish, which is really difficult to do versus those buttons. And King Turbot knows that you ain't got those. And there it is. Finishes it off because you wasn't gonna take your plus frames. You really were greedy and you just could not pull out those extra cards. You didn't have that pot ready to go for you. And King Turbot, Breakout Esports' own, is moving on to the losers quarters.
Oh, Serve talking a little bit of smack there in the chat. No one beats Serve 2 times in the same bracket. They say GG, shake my hand.
You got the emoji with the belt. I like that. I like that. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. We miss that energy out here. And you know where you can find that energy. You know what I'm about to say. In just 3-4 weeks time, we have CEO Community Effort Orlando, August 14th through the 16th. And we have that pro wrestling energy that you know and love. We're going to be talking smack and only the hands be talking back. Number one thing that I want to tell you about is not Jabali Land. It's not the venue. It's not the Tekken tournament. It's not even the Virtual Fighter tournament. It's not the ring with the great top 8. It's not the soda. It's not the 24 hours. It's the Def Jam Fight for New York tournament. You do not, I repeat, you do not miss the Def Jam Fight for New York tournament. In the pools, they record the Def Jam Fight for New York tournament and they mic you up in the pool so you can talk your shit while you're beating up your opponent. And then in top 8, of course, you have goats like Yipes and Ringe and Katana Prime doing the commentary. You do not miss Def Jam Fight for New York at CEO. Please trust me on this one.
You got to do it. You got to see it. It is a time all its own. You know, if you're out there and you be loving fight games as much as we do, and as much as Hands of God 7 and Rain Puff as we go up against another losers match, you got to be there. You just got to know.
All right, Hands of God. Man, this one right here got me between a rock and a hard place. I got to root for either a Zafina player or a Kunimitsu player.
Choose your poison, and choose your poison correctly, because one may or may not be the antidote to the other player's hell. Another punish for Rain Puff.
Hands of God doing really good work with that heat. Ooh, great knowledge of when to interrupt. God does not get the punish though.
That's okay. A little duck action from Rain Puff. No, they don't want to deal with these highs right now. Hand to God, getting them strings rolling.
One for the punish. Pushes back. Yup. Guaranteed. Rain Puff. Rambo in it. First blood.
You know that he only has to strike once, and then the knowledge becomes inevitable. Dare I say monstrous here from Rain Puff as they have this heat pressure all the way to the back of this wall.
Ooh, pressing. But Rain Puff not getting the lion's share. Neither of them really getting to use their heat properly there. But Hands of God has the wall pressure. How dare you? How dare you? You would never do that on somebody else in this bracket, in this top 8. I earned this spot.
Holy smokes, dude. Rain Puff kind of laying down that style, playing that smack in their gameplay right now, dude. Come on.
I love the knowledge of the punishment. If there's one thing I like, it's people that know their numbers, do their times table.
They got the knowledge. They have the arithmetic to pay the bills, and Rain Puff is definitely one of those. A youngster, dare I say, a legend now born.
Ooh, Rain Puff could have had the kill earlier with the wall standing 2-1, didn't hit confirm, but Hands of God going very risky with the low high, delayed it even to make it even more able for Rain Puff to get the punishment, because clearly Rain Puff plays against a lot of Zafina.
We can see it. We've seen it all, and Rain Puff been grinding this Kunimitsu right now, and it's
I see.
unstoppable. Holy moly. Do you think Hand of God is going for a character change?
Nah. Hands of God, this is not a character swap person. You can see by the move choices of like that 4-4-3 1+2 of the low high string that we saw at the end there, that this is somebody that really, if they're gonna go for some different sort of style, it's with the same character, because they go deep into the move list of Zafina.
They gotta do it. They gotta know. I mean, if you're reaching deep, like, oh, you're almost like elbow deep into the move list, you know, coming out with moves people may or may not have seen before unless they watch the move list movie. You in for a wild time.
Yeah. Look at all of the life that Hands of God is spending. Each of those buttons costs heat, because it has the range, it has that extra power, but because of that, Rain Puff able to get that one poke, and Hands of God sent down, but already Hands of God back to brawling
Away and just kind of poking each other away, you know, almost like a street fight. We're seeing how these two are throwing hands right now.
Ugh. Got you with the vicious claw. Mantis down forward 1. Nice finisher too. Still no 100 damage combo yet, Ham.
I'm still waiting on it, dude. I'm hoping to get one because I know both these characters can do it. I'm just glad there's no Brian.
True. I mean, we haven't seen Jack yet.
That's true.
Damn. The range on that was crazy.
Good. Oh.
Ooh. We're gonna flounce on it. Indeed we are. Look at that pushback.
Ugh. Nice little ninja style to keep it simple and easy. Back turn shenanigans. I mean, you Yoshi players know about it, all that back turn stuff.
Listen, all right. When I show my back, it's for purposes that include chicanery. This character, she lives showing you her back. She might as well be having one of them blue checks out there. You know what I'm trying to get at?
Oh, I know, a little bit of verification, if you will.
Rain Puff 1 round away from moving on to losers quarters. Hands of God finishing out that Scarecrow transition 1+2. Look at Rain Puff with the Fubuki knee, and now that has a floor break property to it. Today I learned.
Today we learned brand new things, more ninja style stuff from Rain Puff. Oh, nah, dude. While in heat, this character just is so crazy. Hand of God, though, the mix-up potential has been so incredible from this Zafina.
But the problem is that Rain Puff continuously gets out of the danger zone that we talk about so much in the scene, and knows how to be able to get back in there, has that set command dash, and then finishes it out with the 1-1. The jab strings are also a constantly palpable pressure that you're going to see versus Kunimitsu. Every time you're going to have to deal with high action per minute when you're dealing with this character, and big stuff, good stuff to Rain Puff. Big W's there. And I want to say to the people out there in the chat that are talking about, you know, who would they rather root for, as a Zafina player or a Kunimitsu? I don't agree that Kunimitsu is like a regular ninja that you would see in Virtual Fighter. Virtual Fighter would never have this many particle effects on the screen, brother. You remember back when Tekken 7 came out and they're like, she came out for the DLC and she's got a fire dagger and an ice dagger, and it's like, bro, that's super sick. I wonder what that's gonna do. Is it gonna be like the ice one has more plus frames and like puts you on ice, and the fire one does more damage, but it's more reward or higher risk? No, just looks cool. Just blue and red, you know.
Blue and red shenanigans from the ninja dude. It makes my face kind of tingle a little bit, giving that kind of nasty feeling, like, ugh, you got some of that in there. You got some crazy. Oh, you got some particle effects. You got some of all this movement and all this red and blue, and dude, nah. See, back in the, we're gonna go back to a Virtual Fighter where maybe our legs glow a little bit, but like, hey man, Virtual Fighter 6 slowly on the way. More fight games to just enjoy and breathe. If you'd be liking fighting games and you want to do more of it, I'm gonna tell you more about it after this match here, as we have matcherino versus Shake. I think this is the first time I've ever seen these two go up against each other.
Me too, man. Listen, I haven't seen matcherino play since back in Electric Clash, and I haven't seen him in a winner side top 8 since I don't even know if I ever have. So beautiful stuff that we get to see him right here. The question is, do you have Ling Xiaoyu knowledge?
Potentially here, or maybe matcherino just gonna play off their game right now and catch Shake completely off guard.
Definitely staying right on top of Shake, using that patented Mishima pressure. And I think this is exactly how you deal with Shake. You do not allow Shake to run his buttons. What a parry, nothing after it though. You do not allow him to use his buttons because he allows himself to set up those sequences that make it so that exactly what I'm talking about, right? To make it so that he's so evasive that he can't be touched.
It's a fact right now, can't be touched, and you're gonna use this basic good block off the hypnotist low from matcherino, dude. Hold on, Toronto on the map right now.
Bro, he can't lose with that button, dog.
Going absolutely hog wild on it here, Foxhound. And I pulled up the stats between these two. They have fought before.
Oh yeah?
They have. Back in February the 20th. It was Paragon Ladder number 98, by the way.
Wow.
And they snuck it in, and matcherino won 1-0.
Okay, 1-0.
In terms of head-to-head stats, 1-0 matcherino's lead.
Hurt. Thank you. Ooh, the down back 2, counter hit. Shake letting loose that second hit of the 1+2, 1+2. And that little bit of delay made matcherino get hit by that last one.
Activate that heat. Gonna maybe hold onto the burst here. Go for it. Shake trying to just look for more whip punishes, as we saw earlier as we started the ladder format.
Shake is really hoping to turn on the burner, get that caster iron hot. The problem, though, is matcherino not quite letting them have it.
Here, oh my gosh, bang, activate that heat. Oh, but matcherino turned on their own, and Eason unleashed with a $60 dono, bringing us to 120 and some extra credit.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all, we so appreciate you. Dollars to donuts. I prefer the donuts usually, but the players, they want something for their time. They're happy for it. Thank you all so much for just being here with us. And thank you so much for assisting us in our match arena. We still have some codes that you contribute to for free right now as well. But thank you so much to Madi Sleepy and Isin Unleashed, specifically putting 50 and 60 in.
They got those here, and I mean, that's hella money. You know, you can get a lot of sandwiches with that, I'll tell you what.
And the amount of poutine matcherino could buy. Oh no, not the Wang's waning moon.
Oh, careful. These wings might be boneless, brother.
That's guaranteed. They still have decided that Ling Xiaoyu gets to have that on those weird side turn combos.
This character has some ideas behind them for sure, but you know, We gotta eat these tacos as they are there, Foxhound.
Hey, you know I love me a taco. Give me with the chorizo any day. Shake, getting blocked. Got that double overhead on that one. Mataniero doing a good job fighting his way out with a running 3.
Has it here, stuck now on the mid screen. Back, kind of trying to push Shake back, but it's another launcher for Shake. A little bit less damage though. The wall is intact. I lied. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah. And then got you with the orbital. What you gonna do after that? Lots of problems. Down 3 gets the punish or gets the last hit, and Shake feeling themselves, going for the classic round starter. Back 1+2.
It's good so far. Oh my gosh, dude. Big downs. Hold on, biting their way down here. Down in that health bar. Holy moly.
All right. So that was a very different game.
Out of nowhere, Shake decides to turn up the heat, turn up the RPM. I hope you like your Shake no longer thick, because you're going to be able to slurp this one down.
Ooh, damn, man. You making me want to hit up a Shake shop now. Chat, where's your favorite place to get a milkshake from? Mine's Checkers.
Ooh, Checkers is pretty good.
For some reason, their shake machine always works, and it's always thick, but not too thick.
Get ready for the next
What about you?
battle.
True. I'm a big Dairy Queen shake man.
Ooh, classic.
Love me
Absolutely,
some
Dairy Queen counts. Absolutely. Your house? You're making shakes in the house?
Fight.
Yo, yo, hold on. When are we coming over?
Yeah, I'm saying, bro. Ooh, up back 3. That's a big punish. Are we gonna get what we need? Careful here. 4, 2, 1, 2. Boom. And that is more than 100 damage, but it doesn't pop up on the screen, and therefore we can't be sure that it was guaranteed. So he'll not get over that in our high score tonight.
Oh, have it here. Damn, dude. Boom. Shake. Oh, it doesn't go for the kill though, Foxhound. Kind of an interesting play though.
Yeah, and then Mataniero went for the, wasn't he 4-4? And then Shake doesn't retaliate. Still, Shake comes away with it. Raccoon swing. And look, Shake is trying to make it so that Mataniero is whiffing. Giving Muhammad Ali. But we're going to put your face down in the Cassius play. 6 feet under if I have anything to say about it, says Mataniero.
God, Mataniero though, smoking like a true Lily player with this cosplay right now. Damn, stomping on Shake, tying the round count right now.
Hey, Tontaku, I know you're out there. You know that this fit is for you. Hold on, it has the boots still on. Never mind, it might not be for you.
Oh, hey, yo!
Ooh, another big hop kick from Mataniero. Damn, he's doing a really good job of getting these wall splats.
Good. Stuck now. Careful, that explodable wall is just really, really close. Holy electrics from Mataniero.
Brother. 74 damage for an electric wind goddess at the wall. And we had some good execution on that. Back 1-1. Part of the combo as well. Shake's still doing a great job to get that, delaying that 1+2.
Nice. Little floater action. It is gonna be close to maybe the 90s here, Foxhound. Not gonna drop.
It's looking like it's higher than the 90s temperature-wise. And not just in this lava, but in this set. Mataniero blowing up the thermostat. Can we finish it? Doesn't get the wall spot for the down 4-1. Wants to make sure that they can keep the plus frame. Shake +5. Not finishing the string. Holy, we're hesitating.
Hesitating here now and looking for just a moment, an opportunity to strike. There's the 1-2 quick. 10 seconds left here between the two. And Mataniero strikes first and strikes last. They continue on the winner's side of the bracket. defeating Shake and sending them down to the pits of hell.
Hell yeah. It had to go out with that last button, bro. If he pressed any other button to finish out that set, I'd be like, hold on, who was really playing that last game? Who really picked up that controller? Was it Matt's brother? Was it Ryuhausen? Was he out there pressing those buttons? Let's go, Matt. Winner's side finals. Love that. But it's gonna be a tough one. You're gonna have to be up against Joe Crush or Shadow 20Z, winner of this next set. Back to our conversation about the milkshakes, because I'm very opinionated on this matter. Earlier on, I see some people saying Steak and Shake. I have problems with Steak and Shake. If I get a chocolate shake from Steak and Shake, you know how they make a chocolate shake, Ham?
Tell me, educate me.
They put chocolate syrup with vanilla ice cream instead of chocolate ice cream with chocolate. That is a bastardization of a chocolate milkshake. So they're right
messed
out.
Up. That's messed up and wild, and I would dare say crazy. If you haven't, if y'all haven't gone to Combo Breaker, I recommend it. It's good. It's fun as hell. Chicagoland is a beautiful area. If y'all go to Portillo's, you gotta get the chocolate cake shake out there, y'all. That is just a diehard need. That is almost like a rite of passage to fuel yourself. You know, your blood's gonna be pumping. You're gonna be ready for your pool, or you just got knocked out and you need a little bit of a pick me up. Yep. That's your way to go.
We have Portillo's out here in Florida now, actually.
Boom, there it is.
Yep.
Get you a Maxwell Wiener, bro.
And hey, May, you go to Burger King and get a shake? Hold on. You're telling me that people actually work at your Burger King and don't just sell drugs out of it?
Interesting. Ace Eldrin says they like the McDonald's shake. Hey, I respect it. The Shamrock is always a classic, and you can't go wrong with it.
Yeah, for sure.
Get ready for the
let's
next
see.
battle.
All right. Okay. Enough of the fluff. Joe Crush, Shadow 20Z, two of North America's finest. If you got a top 10 list, you know they are on it. Here it is. Our final winner semis, first to two.
Stop those. Oh, blocking the bubble. You know, it's been a while since I've seen Joe get a little dirty.
He's been posting them clips out there. He's with the Beast Mode Gohan fit tonight. And yet another Mantis stance from the micro dash. Huge amounts of delay on that option. Still, Joe got caught ducking.
I mean, it's crazy, though. For one thing, what I love to watch from Shadow is their technical side of the game. Not just, you know, the combo routes, but it's everything in between. They do the combos that have the micro steps, that have the micro walks, the crouch cancels, and everything in between. They have those on lock.
Because they know what you get from them. Shadow just a little bit late. Actually, a lot of bit late on that wall standing too. But safe on block. We like that. Joe Crush. Beautiful back dash. We talk about characters that have great back dashes like Zafina, but Jack still has one of the best in the game.
Easily. Hands down. Fast as hell. And also, I like how Joe did the T7 combo there. Ending it with the 3-1-1. I like that. More pressure from Shadow. Nice low parry again from Joe Crush.
I like the usage of the low parry there because you can never be sure when those long slides are punishable or not. Damn. That's 25 frame startup, man. Joe's internet just must still not be on there, but he's got it still ready to go with that blue spark one. Man, I miss Tekken.
Me too, man. I miss it every single day. Dirty bubble. What a punish here from Shadow 20Z. A little 14-frame heat engager.
Oh, wow. Still didn't get the punish. And a tarantula stance, but as we know, very difficult to get a proper pickup.
Get that enhanced heat smash. It's 10 frames, bro.
You saw that micro deck on Shadow 20Z. He made the first hit whiff, but stopped a little bit too much and got hit with the rest of the gun. rest of the debris, so to speak, already for final round of game 1.
Got it here now. Oh my gosh. Go. Bam. Shadow getting a little bit of a floater. Finds it here.
What you trying to say? A floater. What you trying to say here, brother?
You know, sometimes you catch your opponent out of the air. Sometimes you catch them out of the sky. Maybe you float a little bit of ideas here and there, but you know, sometimes you know those float combos definitely do be scaling. And Shadow swiping Joe right into the air this time.
I don't know what it is, but Shadow's got it. We all float down here. Shadow getting game 1.
Get ready for the next
Has
battle.
dude. It is just the consistency. It is the levels, and holy mother of mercy, I just pulled up the stat sheets between these two.
Damn, that's a whole CVS receipt, dog.
This is dastardly. Holy smokes. Dude, do you want the numbers on this right now?
I not right now. I need the play-by-play. We have to have our eyes on this one, but at the end of this game, because I know we're gonna get game 3, at the end of this game, I definitely want those numbers.
Insane, dude. It has been incredible to watch these two fight it out throughout their entire careers. And Joe, gotta keep this combo easy. Gotta keep it simple to keep Shadow. Yo, make some noise.
2-1-1 plus 2. You said keep it easy, and yup, it will get that done. Nice first round there for Joe. He's clapping at you, Shadow interrupting and starting his own stance pressure.
Holy, he has it here. Shadow activating that heat.
Wow.
What in the world, dude? What a backdash!
Amazing backdash. Beautiful work. Shadow has Anathema. He's got the heat. If he wants that back 1 plus 2, he could go and be plus 4, or, you know, just be in Scarecrow stance and still allow you to use the 12 frame heat smash. Must be nice.
Insane. Oh, nah, no flow, but a down 4-2 is gonna connect from Shadow 20Z.
He spent life on that, but he has the install. Dirty Bubble, popping. Every villain is lemons. Oh, but he's getting soured.
Only, hey, get some sours, make you a little bit of tipsy sour here with it. Shadow gonna spend it, maybe cook off all this alcohol.
Ooh, damn. Talk about a warhead, though. Explosive damage. And maybe we might not get a game 3. Shadow doesn't want it, but headbutt into the guarantee does the work.
Tons of damage. 58, by the way, for that little combination. Shadow poking. Ending the string also there, Foxhound. Interesting play there from Shadow.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta let it rip. Sometimes you gotta let it rock. Joe trying to backdash, usually a great option versus Zafina, but it's all about those long-range lows.
Oh, good. Dude, Shadow spending the heat from Tarantula, or from Scarecrow, pardon me.
Oh my god. That'll dash up into the 12 frame smash, but it does start with a high.
Whoa!
1-4. Makes it go back into the Tarantula stance. The bubble comes out after we're recovering from the second hit and somehow evades in the Tarantula stance. Wow. That is not what I expected to happen right there, but I imagine that Shadow knew exactly what he was doing there. He's seen it a million times. And a matter of fact, how many sets have they played versus each other, Ham? Give me those numbers now.
I'll give you the numbers now. I got it pulled up on the FG Combo. By the way, shout out to FGC Combo out there for giving us the stats, giving us the work, and also shout out to Khalil. I see you put it in the chat as well. These two have played a collective set. Joe winning 77 matches. Shadow 20Z now winning 100 matches out of them. Yeah, man. If you don't call these two rivals, I'm gonna say it, dude. Like, these two are it. They are him.
Was that number 100? Tell me that was number 100.
That is number 100 for Shadow 20Z.
That's crazy. We're gonna need to get that stat out there to the people, because you're telling me that these players have faced each other in tournament 177 times.
Correct.
That's crazy. That's
That-
amazing. Talk
Khalil
about
says
history.
it's only on StarTG. This
there
is
could be
not
more.
counting.
That's just StarTG.
Yeah.
Yo,
Get
Yo,
ready for the next
we're
battle.
witnessing, we're living in the limelight, the universal dream for those who wish to see. All you got to do is keep your eyes on twitch.tv, Paragon FGC. Here we go. Losers quarters. We're finishing out the first of two.
First to choose, slowly approaching their end into the limelight. But it's Servbot. It's the lore battle here, Foxhound.
I mean, it's friendly rivalry. Absolutely. Okay, we got the Flowering Death Fist. Running 3. Still plus on block. Advancing natural hit combo.
Insane. Staying on the ground here. Oh, hold on. Back to Hunting Bear.
Ah, I see. Turbot trying to waste Shake heat. Not happening, though. Wow. Shake making the first hit whiff. We're getting 12 frame punish for it. I don't know what you could do it. Never mind. That's exactly what you could do.
Oh, I can't believe it, Fox. I'll say it. What a stray hit to just hit onto King Servbot, and Shake is gonna take the first round.
Fight.
Insane. You gotta let him know, King Servbot. You got a little bit of gray life to work with. Shake losing to a ton of chip damage. Good stuff here.
It's
from
giving
Shake, though.
season 1.
Yeah.
This is just game 1, brother.
Yo, game 1. It feels like season 1 the way we be seeing this chip.
Yeah. Bears never, they lost it, but they never lost it. Ooh, I see you. You really wanted that. And Shake was ready with the punish. Too ready, even. Hair trigger on it.
Ooh. 1+2. Good punish there from Shake. A little 1-2 action.
Swipe is still ever present. Let's not forget, you're dealing with one of the smallest characters in the game. I couldn't even see her behind the bear.
That's it. Nice. Let's rip up. Forward 3 is going to connect here for Shake. And King Servbot eating more damage than they'd like to admit right now.
And walked over to the side that made it so that bear unit get up. The fastest version was going to be able to hit them. Tried to not punish the Salmon Hunter? Okay, I respect it. I respect it. Maybe it was going to make it so that King Servbot was too far away. And, like, let's say, for example, Shake tries to do a wall standing fourth. Maybe it whiffs. King Servbot sees it, punishes, gets an entire combo off of it, has rage. This is a bear we're talking about. Shake wasn't going to fall for any of it.
Not going to have any of it at all. Game number 2 here, Foxhound. Between these two, right, if you're King Servbot and you're up against Shake, these two I know have duked it out before. What do you think King Servbot got to do to find themselves on the right rhythm to go up against Shake? So how you?
I mean, I like what I saw at the beginning here, those down back forwards to run up and say, you're going to have to deal with this. And once you see that you have an opportunity to come back just like this right here on the wall, Oki, do not allow them to get back to where they are in control.
Oh no. Ow, untechable. Say goodbye to your gray life.
Well, we got the homie Moonhair Panda out there in the chat. I saw you earlier. I'm sorry I didn't call you out earlier. Hope you're doing good. Shake trying to hit it with the back 3 into the plus frame. King Servbot just letting one hit whiff, making Shake wish that they could catch their timing. And beautiful bait from King Servbot.
magical, dare I even say. Oh my gosh. A little bit of a straight hit there from Shake. The back 1-2, man. The big swipe. Another one, huge headbutt.
He loves that running 1+2. Got a good sense for when to time it. Shake. Oh, he's lucky that he didn't. Oh, I like that. Taking extra plus frames. Doesn't want that knockdown.
Cool. Plus frames hella right now here, Foxhound. King Servbot just holding back to block.
Oh.
Good interrupt from Shake, but super dangerous.
Dang, the claws weren't long enough. Single jab. And they were able to recover quick enough. King Servbot was just degrees away from being orthogonal with that wall. Make it so that he couldn't get a good splat. Needed that extra pixel. Beautiful work.
I mean, that's what you get to see here at Paragon Online. It is the dishes these guys be serving. King Servbot finds it and connects it. The Salmon Hunter.
Yep. Guaranteed in that stitch. Let's see. Shake on. He was ready to get King Servbot on that wall, but once again, getting eaten up. Slammed the plate down. You are wishing I had chopsticks. I'm gonna have to eat you up with my hands.
Eat him up, yo, hold on. This is a hands-only meal. Bring extra napkins, because King Servbot's getting dirty.
Getting straight Ethiopian with it out here. We are cooking. King Servbot versus Shake. I want to know what y'all think about this one right now. We're in game 3. We're going to be going to Into the Stratosphere. I want to know who y'all want to take this one. Breakout Esports Zone or NorCal Shake?
NorCal, North California represent here for Shake, and has been a Paragon Online dominant force, I believe, since the launch of the game.
Hey man, I say it all the time. Shake was running this Ling Chao Yu since I've been running tournaments. Has been consistent in these online streets and has only been continuing in that reign. King Servbot trying to stop Shake from getting any of that gray life back.
That's it. All right, Shake stuck now in the back turn. Oh my gosh. Good block off the low from Shake, staying alive, and breaks out of the waning moon. No moon cycle tonight.
Oh, Shake saw some space, decided to take it. Forward, 2-1 to finish it out. Natural combo.
Good.
Oh.
A little hell sweep action, little bear sweep.
Wow. Ready. See, we got some realignment with that wall. Perfect placement.
Oh. Nice. While rising, the 1+2 finds a connection in their mark. Servbot activates that heat.
Oh, you knew. Hello, no punish? Excuse?
Excusez-moi.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about. What do you think about this Rage Art here? You gonna kill?
I think it's gonna kill. I think so. I have a feeling it's just a little bit of BM. King Servbot adding a little salt to the wound.
Ooh, 6-7 on the damage. You know meant that.
He knows. He wants it. I believe, dare I say, calculated.
Could be. Damn, King Servbot even waited for Shake to go into that back turn down back to go for that swipe. And Shake said, thank you.
As it Servbot now in the corner is like, oos, oos. Oh no. You want a piece of me, oos? You got it.
Nice. That's exactly what you want. Sidestep 4 getting low parried. The Bear Jordan trying to push Shake out there. Extra guaranteed while standing 1-2. Shake dashes up and gets some plus frames. No whiff punishment from Servbot.
Not even. Both of them in rage. Servbot half-life. Gonna slowly get chipped away. Shake has a lot. Just a smidgen, but no. King Servbot 1 round from eliminating Shake.
Fight.
This is a scary one. Man, I hella ducked right there. I hella ducked. I'm not trying to get eaten up until the floor is lava. Shake says you're definitely not going to happen anything that near me. Slam it down. Extra.
Extra. Read all about it. Yo, you got to read about these combos, dude. Holy.
Ooh. Back and forth counter hit worked out. I don't know if King Turbot remembered that the floor already got broken by his back earlier on, but is what it is. King Turbot putting the oso and peligroso dangerous work here. Can he close it out though?
He could. It's just real close. All you need is one. The dangerous hop kick from Shake to survive. All you need is a little bit of rage to make it happen.
Absolutely gonna put us into final round. Let's get it done.
Double Luigi, both of them here. One of these two go home tonight.
Hard to get a punish. Yet another one of those swipes that used to be what King Turbot MVP was, but it's getting killed.
Yes. No way.
Got the plus frames. Uses the heat dash. Has the map advantage. Shake with a great punish.
It's good. 30 seconds.
What?
Holy smokes, that reach from range 3.
It wasn't even counter hits. It wasn't even like King Turbot expanded that. What in the good googly moogly? We are charging up. Shake doesn't want to interrupt, except in that final moment. Holy! What an end of a set for one of our last first to twos of the evening. Did you like that?
Give me all of that. I want seconds, thirds, and everything in between. I want the entirety. You know what? I'm ordering the entire menu. That was hot.
It's a good one. That's a good one right there. That's the energy I'm on. That's the energy I'm on right there. Oh, baby. This has been a really special one, Ham. I can't front. It has been bangers back to back for the past 3.5 hours.
I mean, I'm all here for it. Everything in between. Give me the little nooks, the little crannies. I want everything. And you know what, Foxhound? You know where we can find more fighting game stuff? You can also find it here at Paragon Online. We have it every single day of the week. Every single game you can imagine, we have it here. Thursdays, Tekken 8, Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising on your Fridays. And I've already talked about the weekend, but let me talk about Monday and Wednesday. Monday, you get your anti-hero vibes and a little bit of Invincible versus for y'all out there who like your different kinds of gore. And you got Guilty Gear Strive 2.0 on Wednesdays, man. It's one hell of a week for Paragon Online, and it's crazy how it can get better and better with each passing day.
How does Guilty Gear Strive 2.0 grab you? Does it feel like a 2.0?
It does. It really feels like a brand new game, and it was completely free.
The Strive community at Juicy, at Central Florida, low-key has been really, really tight. I feel like they kind of have their own niche. Like they're like, even in the Guilty Gear community, it's like, we play Strive here.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
But, like, they are super committed to that game. And big ups to the Central Florida Guilty Gear Strive scene. It's very impressive to see how y'all young bucks got all the energy to come out there. Oh, it's because they're so young is what it is. I had one of these strivers the other day. I heard come out of their mouths. He says, hey man, you want to go to McDonald's later? And I hear, I would love McDonald's. Whoop, you would love McDonald's.
Love McDonald's?
Love it.
Are you either under the influence, or are you feeling some kind of way for that? But golly,
love it? I don't know about
you love it. I don't know, but you know, we talk about Guilty Gear Strive, and I'm from the Midwest, right? And the Midwest loves their anime. We also love tournaments as well, up here. Coming up on the weekend of November 13th through the 15th, Midwest Mix Fest 2026 up here in Minnesota. I got the top 3 games for you, by the way. I got that pulled up. Number 1, Street Fighter 6. Number 2, Guilty Gear Strive. And in the number 3 spot, you're not going to believe this. It's Melty
Wukong?
Blood type Lumina.
Melty Blood? What? Okay. Huh. Who'd have thunk it? Not me. Where's
Not me.
Where's like
I didn't
my
think.
bottle? Not me.
Check it out. November 13th through the 15th, Midwest Mix Fest. Up here in Minnesota at the St. Paul Doubletree, downtown St. Paul. So come get your Minnesota nice. Maybe enjoy a couple of beers or two while you're up here. It's a great brewery town. Got lots of stuff for y'all, but we got some more matches for you as this bracket continues of the top cut. Joe Crush versus Rain Puff.
Now, just a little bit of lore for you all. I have not seen these two play versus one another. You know what? Maybe I'm lying. Maybe I did see them play a little bit earlier. But Joe Crush actually lost to RV Chris's Kunimitsu 2-0. First time I got to see them play versus one another. I think he did get the run back and slam RV Chris down another time, but this was a completely different animal, a completely different fox.
A whole new fox, and it may or may not just be fresh out of the den. It's Rainbow.
Oh, derailed. Doesn't go through the wall because it wasn't on that one. Long range on them arms for the speed planter. You see that setup, bro?
That was downright diabolical, man. Come on.
Back to so much pushback that it makes Rain Puff, if they want to move, because of course you want to move in that situation, just get slammed by the 4-4-1 plus 2, the Shagohod. You are going to duck for me.
You're gonna have to. And I got the matches between these two. They have fought before, but it has been a long time since these two have found their mark. They first met back in Spirit Realm bi-weekly number 18 back in 2022 in Tekken 7.
The Spirit Realm days.
Make
Gotta
that
tell you
bring
more
a tear
about
to your
that
eye.
some other time. It does, brother. It does. Look at Joe stomping on it. Did you forget to do your homework? You figured out how to do your times tables. You even memorized the unit circle and your integrations and derivations. But you forgot the patch notes that Plasma Stomp is not launch punishable no more. That's a tragedy. That's a shame.
That's a damn shame. Oh, you know, when the last time these two met in Tekken 8 was back in 2024 at Tournament of Furoso with a $400 pot bonus, Joe winning 2-0.
Damn. And to see the GOD6 Rain Puff that has been raining down terror and kunais throughout this bracket get stuffed like this?
Never in my life. Never would I see.
Rain Puff did a really good job with all those posts. 12 seconds in and it's all Black Life. 80% gone from Joe in less than 20 seconds, but he's in rage. That back one come from all the way over there? What the hell?
What in the world? You know, oh man, dude, another one reaching so far. Joe activating heat, but no gray life to gain.
Rain Puff really tried to stand their ground there earlier on, but was able to get up in time to get over the Plasma Stomp. Holy!
I can't believe it, dude. The hop kicks have been outrageous tonight, evading so many lows. I mean, they're doing what they're intended to do, but just look at the punish game from Rain Puff.
Like the jabs. Problem is, you're gonna need to commit to an option. Kabuki knee from that far away. What were you gonna do with that? Oh, that's the correct punish, but too late.
Wait for it now. Still, though, you gotta stay alive, and you gotta believe if you're Rain Puff, you can fight your way out of this.
Oh no, he wants the plus. You know what? Honestly, Joe, I thought you was gonna give us some execution there. That one, quite a bit easier to rock. Joe could have given us some down forward 2+3, some forward 1-1. He showed us that he has those in tournaments for wall splat capabilities, but he said he's gonna keep it simple, and simply put, he's probably got this one in the bag.
Ugh. Nice. Good use. A little bit of down 4-2. No way. It connects. Rain Puff tries to get up with anything. But Joe, 2-0. And 2 + 6 is 8. And there's only 8 codes left in the matcherino, guys. You guys got to know. Claim those codes, y'all.
Man, that was a quick set. That is not at all like the rest of the sets that we had this evening. I got to say, there was probably what the first time you've played Joe Crush felt like. Maybe felt like that. I know it was like that for me. It was like the calm confidence, but also the high interaction per minute that Joe has forced on the Tekken community for years at this point. Back when I was doing interviews back in Tekken 7, I was like, yo, who's your bracket demon? Who's your bracket demon? Lots of people said Joe because he just makes you feel pressured. And the Paragon Prime Minister, Moggington III, he's well known for that one. So he's going to be moving on to our losers semifinals to play versus...
We got the bracket up for you guys right here. I believe if we ask the production gods, they will give us what we need. I know they are there. We know that they are alive.
We're going to have Matcherino and Shadow 20Z in our winners finals. And yes, we're going to have King Servbot versus Joe Crush. But real talk, y'all, that was so real. All I can remember sometimes is the sets. It's hard to remember anything other than, God, that was such a great set sometimes. So
it is.
Thank y'all so much for sticking with us out here. We're going moment to moment, match to match, Matcherino versus Shadow 20Z. And this one is going to be a real test for him.
It is going to be probably one of the hardest matches of the night here for Matcherino. And to answer your question, Ace Eldrin, there are not 3 commentators. We just got the 2 of us up here in the booth, but we be shredding it out there. With you guys out there in chat, you guys make this so much fun.
I think maybe they're talking about how I got the picture of Reborn in the background.
Oh, that's so funny.
Matcherino with the wake up into the CD3 counter hit. Nice work for that meaty counter hit. And now Shadow 20Z just chilling, doing what he does best.
Yo, you always got to play. You got to play on Shadow's time, on Shadow's rhythm. But Matcherino said, hold on, let me take a break in the pause and find a way to execute this time on you.
I gotta say, man, I am feeling good about Matcherino's chances with his timing, getting all of these counter hits on Shadow so far.
It's working through. And also, shout out to the stage, by the way, for just being so beautiful.
Shout out, Minty. Ooh, with the Scorpion kick. Shadow 20Z putting on pressure.
It's good. Oh. More pressure here from Matcherino. Shadow 20Z just trying to burn that heat away. Matcherino running away.
Ooh, Yowza. Deep dash from downtown. Goes for the down forward.
Round 3.
Sorry, I don't even know what button that is. What button? Back 3 maybe? Chat, help me what the hell. Help me figure out what the hell that button was that we finished with. 143 maybe?
Buttons be flying out here, Paragon Online. This is your winners final, so ladies and gentlemen, we are going to play a first to 3 here. Make sure you lock in, get suited up, get strapped in. This Shadow 20Z is going to take this round.
Finish it with the back one. Stylish. Got the Egyptian God card. Shadow 20Z. Caught you ducking yet again.
Another one. Great pressure here. Shadow. A little bit of armor and is going to unleash the beast.
He is the number 1 cage that you want to be around in the zoo, but you can't keep him there. Matcherino trying to use that electric war god kick yet again, but Shadow is not really forthcoming about giving up his turn.
So far, just playing a... What? Dude, when I see Shadow play like this, I get just so enthralled. I get so just locked into how he moves because I just want to study it. I want to put it in a lab.
And brother, I thought he was gonna get under all of those. He was gonna let all of that whiff. You gotta remember, there may be some reasons why he is comfortable in this matchup. Can you think of any?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm trying to think if any Canadians play Zafina that I can think of, but none are at the top of my head right now.
But what about if you think Shadow maybe knows somebody that played Reina for a really long time, possibly?
Oh my sweet days, it's Junior 20Z.
Yeah. So he's mad comfortable here. So at this point, both of them get to play on the same level if the matchup knowledge is there on Matt and Nero's side. And honestly, it seems like it is, if you ask me.
I mean, it definitely is by the looks of it, just for the way how Shadow is playing and executing each motion right now. It just seems there's like a doctorate. Is there like a doctorate for Tekken for like knowing how to just play your opponent and not just play the character?
I feel like Shadow has a double major doctorate. DDT, Shadow 20Z, as well as DDFGC of Applied Science. Man is just got the fundamentals.
I mean, the fundamentals to pay every single bill underneath the roof. What a duck, dude! He hasn't. Matt Nero hasn't represented like Heat Dash Electric the entire set.
He hasn't. Ooh. Got those. Wow. Shadow's backdash is so tight. What? You get all that?
Oh no. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna deal a lot of damage.
It's all about the Oki. Shadow could have actually hit the Heat version of that and got the W already, but anticlimactic as it was, single jab get you out the air. JDCR was right.
Fight.
Just right. All you gotta do is press one single button.
Yep, one jab. Well, we're not getting the punishment on the back one. Got parried. And Nero not trying to take anything off of that.
Oh. Nice.
Forward two, stopping Shadow 20D from using the God button. Back 1+2. He ate all that damage. Nothing extra. Shadow with the micro duck while standing 1-2.
So far, golly. Stuck now in this corner, fighting hard.
Stop, then wiggle with it. Matt Nero says, oh, you finna stop all right. Nothing guaranteed in that stitch. What a straight up congressional trade.
Suck now. Come on. Trying to fight for a little bit, anything more that Matt Nero can find to try and get Shadow uncomfortable, and they just need one little bit.
It's the first of three. Shadow knows that he can safely time a jab punish in the middle of that, just in case, for the option select. I think he got that kill here?
And just might. I mean, if Shadow is the captain and the mayor of Optimization Station, you know how it is. Shadow 20Z up 2-0 right now.
Oh, here it goes. Looking like gonna be one of them sets. I definitely don't feel like we had the same strength in game 2 as we had in game 1. What you think, Ham?
I mean, thinking about it, I mean, Matt Nero had moments of like brightness right within it, but Shadow just knows every little trick, every little piece that Matt Nero wants to use, and Shadow stopping it with like just holding a stop sign right in his face, like, no, I don't want any of it. Stay out of here.
Ooh, baby. And Khalil letting us know that, keep in mind, Shadow lost the first two in ladder. It was one of, I think it was Shadow's only loss was from Matt Nero. So clearly Matt Niero has got confidence. You saw that early in game 1.
We did indeed. We saw it. And I mean, Matt Niero, I don't think will ever lose that kind of confidence in this matchup. I mean, yeah, it's Shadow 20Z, but you can make gods believe.
Brother, when you get the opportunity to do something like that to somebody who's beaten Joe Crush 100 times in tournament, somebody that was one of the original Arslan Ash Slayers when he came out and was doing good things. Shadow was one of the only gatekeepers. So you getting a W on this man, you take those all day, every day. But you're going to have to get another one.
You're going to need to fight for it. There is no free wins on this side here. Shadow 20Z is going to give you a run for your money at every stage of the fight.
Damn, Shadow doing a great job with the backdash side steps, evading. Are you gonna die with heat?
Maybe. No, they are. Oh my god, Matt Niero, you gotta spend it, brother! No way!
You know he was going for that. You know he was going for that. You die with heat, sir? That's a sin. That's an infamia.
You gotta remember, you're playing Tekken 8. You gotta spend your resources.
So this Lily does need to use Matterhorn more. No attempts at interrupting in the middle of that string. Maybe Matt Niero knows that sometimes her arm is too stubby. Some characters are like that.
God, just maybe, dude. Shadow is just so relentless. Holy.
Round 4.
Okay,
Fight.
brother, I need you to pick up the dustpan because Shadow 20Z trying to let a clean sweep happen to you. But even a sidewalk catches that? Hello?
There's no way, brother. Another dunk underneath the electric. Shadow, you're just out of this world.
Dog. It's crazy work. But again, Junior 20Z surely got him plenty of practice. Running 1+2 with Matt Niero gets a good pickup, but not a lot of damage.
Oh my gosh, no way. It is gonna hurt. Lots of damage. Blocking it to hella plus frames.
Girl, 4-4-2. He says I'm not through yet. Hit it or quit it from Matt Niero right now.
Gotta believe, and you have to be a believer as well. Give Matt Niero your energy.
The classic electric 4-4-2, but it was deep dash. Nice timing.
It's okay, a little slide action. Okay, here tries. What a punish from Shadow.
It was gone. We didn't have anything to make that safe anymore. And you try and hop kick me. That right there, if I may say so, that was indicative of a lack of stamina from Matt Niero. He wasn't ready to dance all the rest of those digits. He could have saved himself a couple more. He knew that the next hit from Shadow wasn't going to get him killed. But he went for the hop kick, and that tension that Shadow 20Z had been building just ruptured. Went high risk because that heat smash 12 frame punish, very, very real. And good stuff from Shadow 20Z, staying so in control that whole set.
I mean, that's what Shadow does to you, right? He's like Joe in a lot of ways. Just collectively breaks you down bit by bit, slowly but surely, until that pressure just cumulatively builds up and say, you know what? To hell with it. I'm gonna hop kick. Oopsie, I blocked it. You're a nerd, and I'm a punish you. Like, it's as simple as that. And knowing that Shadow is doing that to you with the straightest poker face you've ever seen in the FGC blows you away.
Yeah, man. He's always been a competitive person. Used to do competitive Taekwondo. He used to do, if I'm not mistaken, Taekwondo, I think is what he told me. It's either Taekwondo or karate. He used to do competitive swimming as well. He's just somebody that loves competing. And I think we totally understand that in the FGC. But yes, the amount of composure that he has when he's playing, I wish I could bottle that. I wish I could have that. Brother, do you know how much I would love to? It's probably great being in a relationship with Shadow 20Z, because he probably never like pops off and like reacts. You listen to Shadow. You listen to Marquise when he's talking, because it's serious, but also it's controlled. It's poignant, just like how he plays the game.
You gotta believe it. And King Starbot says, pray for me. The bees are gonna need it, because here comes Joe Crush against King Starbot.
Brother, this is a tall mountain to climb. King Starbot can make this work. We got big body on big body, but that makes it so that it's harder to get away. I will say though, Joe being so what in the
oh no,
right out of my mouth, bro. How do you know that running 1+2 was coming right there?
Round 2.
oh my god,
Fight.
just knows. And is this somehow Joe might just be him. I got no more to say.
I mean, of course, bro. Listen, you can say what you want about Joseph Crushington, but what you ain't gonna say is that he don't got it.
He still has it. I mean, even after the small little break that he took, he still has it.
Chilling. Woo! Plus frames, and then Joe tries to get out of there. That worked out.
He smash. I can't do it. Hunting Bear from King Starbot.
Ooh. Great break. Needed that. Little bit of teabag action. When it comes to these two, they know how to keep it special. We're ducking under. No, you're not going to push me back to that wall and make me have to deal with the rest of your mix. Joe getting ducked under by King Starbot into the launch and the kill. And now we got ourselves a low parry right at the beginning of the next round.
Has it. Roly-poly-oly. Incredible.
Do we get another wall?
No way.
Ooh.
In the corner here, Fox. I mean, it could just spell disaster for both of them.
I see you, King Starbot, trying to shimmy here. You ain't that kind of old dirty bastard, though, says Joe. Ooh. Fantastic punish, Noah.
Yeah. I mean, just absolutely crazy, dude. There's just moments, you know, I keep talking about just being so, I would say hypnotized almost from just these last couple games, man. I mean, it's been a while since I've seen some solid Tekken 8, and this is just something else right now.
You didn't deserve that round, Joe. I want you to know you should be dead. You should be dead.
4 seconds left on the clock. Joe didn't deserve that round at all. I cannot believe what I just witnessed.
Hey, I like the hunting bear stance. OP after the stone head. Now Joe letting Gamma howl. What the hell? Almost got the... I feel like I see that so much from Joe. He'll start to duck and while standing one, but he ducks so quickly that he doesn't actually get the full crouch frame, and so he just gets 1-1. He's that tight on his execution.
I mean, and it's that fast too. I mean, he knows how he's doing. He knows what he wants. Incredible duck underneath the hunting bear command grab to lose all that gray life. And Joe Crush 1-0 brings it back up. My brain decided to, you know, flow some fireworks there for just a second. What in the? Where was I? I just got lost in the sauce, man.
That's the way it is out here in ParagOnline. Every time. We so fine. We got plenty of sets for you. 3-6-9 back to back. Joe Crush killing it with the Oki, except the problem is we got defense.
And the cannon is always ready to fire here from King Starbot. Oh no, you're gonna eat this little massagey. It's for free, by the way.
I'm not ducking. Why would I duck?
No need to. Oh my gosh. Yo, hit him with a little booty slide. Oh! What the hell?
Charmin. full. Can you finish your plate though? We got it.
Hold on, yo. Can I want seconds? Can I get me some seconds, please?
Woof. Great flat. Ooh, big bug combo for Bears. I'm sure if you're thinking about playing Run Chew at any event, you gotta have those.
You need to have those. You gotta have them on that one.
Oh, empty jump into the full crouch mix. Pulverizer, second hit delayed. I see you.
I was unaware that we were doing a little bit of tomahawk actions there from Joe Crush. I've come to learn their Fox Hound. An empty jump into another action in a 2D fighting game is called a tomahawk.
A tomahawk. That's fire. Today I learned.
We all learn a new stuff every single day. Big stompies? Oh no!
Oh, that would guaranteed. Use. And a down back one. If you didn't hold back, you were gonna have to deal with that, and you wouldn't have been able to low pair because of all of the quick back roll plus frame. Joe on top of his situation tonight.
He knows everything that he needs to know. Oh, good block. Wait for it. Waiting for his chance to strike King Survive.
Programmed uppercut. Once again, in the same round, King Survive gets slapped by it. Ooh, doesn't get that final.
Doesn't need it. Oh my god.
You win.
Woof!
Absolutely insane, y'all. Come on now. Are y'all not enjoying this good-ass Tekken? How can you say you can fall asleep to these matches? That's crazy.
Round one. Fight.
All right, another one. Going through it, here we go. All the way. We might just see the wall from Servbot. Hey. Boom. Tons of damage. And you know what? You're right, Khalid. Might be a little, might be comfy. You know, watching Paragon Online in bed. I get it. Oh, incredible. King Starbot activating on those plus frames, goes underneath the 2 jab. Just waiting for their chance to strike. 18 seconds left on the clock, and oh no, no way! The down forward 2 that's gonna connect, and King Starbot is gonna let it rip. Here on the Rage Art, incredible Momokins, we see you out there. I see you out there too. This is incredible from y'all out there from both chats, both Twitch and YouTube. You guys have been really putting in that work, really been putting in that time. Surfbot with an insane low parry to start the round.
We like that. Joe been showing a lot of that down back one. Ooh. Hey, that puts you like 270 degrees off axis for the turn and gets you, what is this? Joe is just a dastardly science, man. He's chemical, he's mechanical, but he's a mastermind above all else. Holy!
You gotta be there. Maybe the church of Joe Crush to understand the wisdom. What in the... I've never seen that trade before. What a jab. King Servbots is so ready, dude.
He was. He's ready to take these hands is what he is. What's the Oki that we like? The Jokey, excuse me.
Those. Yo, careful. Might be just a comedian the way we throw these jokes around.
No. 2 jab whiffing maybe because of the small bare legs, but Joe picks up the pieces. You know he's gonna finish his plate. Oh, you gotta let it rip.
You know, sometimes you just gotta let him know. Activate that heat. Yo, this bear's in heat. Booty.
Still got my heat dash, but wrong button to finish it out. Maybe we were going for something different. King Servbot double timing on your toes. He ain't finished yet.
Not pop those in here. Oh my god! Guaranteed into the booty.
That's classic. Oh no, had 1+2 on the brain. Guarantee. Second one wasn't, but then make you tech roll into while standing 2-4.
No way. The heat smash.
Do it.
Slide into him. Guy's gonna mong on him.
I wanted to slide so bad. You know I wanted to slide so bad.
Maybe one of these days we'll see it.
He does it for me sometimes. Sometimes he
3-0 though. Incredible work between the Muggington Joe Crush and King Servbot. King Servbot, I believe, out at 5th place tied with or no, never mind. 4th place. My fault.
Mm-hmm.
Now in the semis. Now you gotta go up. Joe Crush versus Matt Yarrow in that losers finals.
Well, you know, I think he can do it because, as we remember, Shadow 20Z's only loss in the ladder was to Matt Yarrow. So
That's true.
If we remember that, then we think Matt Yarrow can do anything. If he's taken down Shadow 20Z once, you could take down anybody once. Period.
That's a fact. You take down literally anybody that you want. It could be, it could be Arslan Ash for all you know. Really, we know that Arslan Ash is beatable, even though he's won 9 EVO championships.
Listen, just fight him anywhere other than EVO, you got that.
No,
He
literally.
has to lose to somebody if he's not at EVO. Arslan Ash, come on down to CEO. Would love to see you lose. Would love to see you come out to CEO.
A little bit of Florida action.
We just playing.
Oh man, Matt Yarrow going crazy. Toronto represent.
Damn, we got those electrics to get you continuously dealing with the. Come on. You know you're down yet. He doesn't? 1-1-2 there is crazy. The first interaction.
He's insane. 1-1-2 into the Sentai. Uh-oh. Breakaway. Get off of me, bro.
We got that. Damn. You gotta think Matt Yarrow is just one of the amazing members of the Toronto community that just got. We didn't even get to see the titties get twisted.
Not even once. Unfortunately. Joe Crush is going to take that first round. And Ace Eldrin, you are correct. Versus fighting is tomorrow.
Deserve. All right. We're making some space so that Matt Yarrow can whiff. He does, but he lives for it. Man, there was a vacuum low parry.
Holy smokes, did you see how far Joe got dragged in?
Crazy. That means that's how far that hitbox goes.
My gabs have been flabbered.
Again, like the length of Jack Rose cannot be understated. And I say it again, that's a third one of them that is like, yeah, that thing goes super freaking far. Matt Yarrow is like, oh, I'm so sick of this. I'm going for the hell sweep. And Joe smelled it.
He might just need to deal it too. Here we go, Matt Yarrow putting on the Sentai action. Finds the pressure too. Oh my god, boom!
Ooh, wanted that 4-4-2 really bad, and that is the correct punish, but as you know, definitely not going to be easy to have the right amount of forward input. Died for it.
Accidentally tap forward while playing online Tekken 8. My bad, chat.
But me. It's more like 4-4-2 is the correct punish, but it needs like a little bit more space in it. It's -19, so like you can get there, and it won't be like super frame tight, but it's really easy to do it wrong.
That's true. I mean, getting that, because it's forward, hold forward, am I correct?
Yeah, you have to have, it's just like, Steve's running too. You got to do like, let that have like a frame where you're actually running.
Yeah.
Kind of vibe.
Just a little bit. Just a smidgen.
Yeah. Okay, got you again. Please, 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 please. You don't have. Okay, thank you. Lord have mercy.
Matt Yarrow says, yo, I may be Matt Yarrow, but you gonna be dead tomorrow. We'll see you in a final round.
Honestly, I'm not even like rooting for somebody here. I just root for people to finish their play. That's what I root for. I root for optimization. I root for not seeing a dropped combo. Dropped combos make me go like, ooh. But looking at people complete their mission, that's what I'm talking about.
Dude, people out here really be claiming those missions. You guys are going crazy in the chat. Let's go.
Far away. Damn, man, you're all pretty good with that trigger.
Good. A little bit of heat. Activate the headbutt, bro. Holy.
Now that is a button. They nerfed that button, and it's still really good.
Get ready for the next battle.
Still damn good. That was just game 1, by the way.
It's a lot of Matt trying to crack Joe open. Excuse me. I don't know if I used the correct vernacular there. Matt is trying to crack Joe open right here, and Joe has shown out that he's got the defense. Can Matt adapt?
Hopefully so. We get to see. I mean, Matt has the courage and has the prowess to make it happen.
Oh, whoa, brother. These vacuum low parries, dog. And he's gonna get rage art?
No shot. No, he's not dead, though. He's definitely not dead. But it's max scaling, and max damage.
Tough one. Baseball slide, baseball slide, baseball slide. All right, that's fair. Do the
Shoulder
correct
check.
thing. Do the thing that probably doesn't get you killed.
Does it? Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh no, you gotta be watching the ground.
Can't punish that. Can't punish that. I was in heat, brother. What did you not learn about the gamma thing? Okay, Matt Yarrow at least doesn't get clapped on, and he's got the, you know, Joe with his back to his wall. He got himself a wall splat. That's pretty good.
It's good. Wait. Oh my god. Check your life bar, yo. No, wait, it drops though.
What?
Round 3.
He got another chance, and then Joe snuffed it out.
Just a believer in it. Oh my goodness.
Bro, when the Jack players start ripping forward one checks on you, you're like, oh, fuck. Notice how he's got the gamma charge now as well. One is the volcano blaster punish on the first one. That's crazy.
Actually, it might be an animal. Holy moly.
The bubble's coming out. Never mind. The bubble will probably not need to come out.
Nice. Incredible.
Wow. Woo! Woo!
Dog. Holy moly.
That was something when it came to speed. And I'm going to say it. Speed and weight. My man, Joe, giving that Bob energy already. Honestly, thinking about it, because Joe plays Kazuya, I'm sitting here like, if Joe played Bob, it would probably be really good. I hate to say that.
Oh yeah. I mean, imagine if Joe played Bob. Oh my god.
I'm just saying, bro. You know he's
Whoa.
gonna pick the character up. Matt Yarrow. He knows who our savior is. Our man, Armor King.
Armor King, the savior.
Very consistent combos. And you know, we have plenty of Armor Kings in the Toronto scene. We're gonna let it rip because of the angle Armor King gets that even when parallel with the wall must be nice.
Fight.
Crazy. Nice guy. Damn, here we go, though. A little bit of off-axis angle here from the AK. Matt Niero knows we do like the Snarl gang here at Paragon Online.
Nice roller kick. Didn't have heat to be able to get an engager. Matt Niero is officially controlling the Nooch.
The Nooch is here, and the Nooch is alive. I mean, when you got longer limbs, you can have a little bit more access to it.
Damn, Ward 1+2, that's what we were doing there. We taught them that. The Florida boys taught them that. That's a Florida hot kick if I ever seen one in my life.
Boom, boom. Hey, big shoulder. Activate it. Nice. Oh, regular throw. Looking for the. I would argue. I think looking for the Shining Wizard or a Tombstone there.
That's a Black Magic special right there. Wow. Can we talk about how we are going to listen, y'all? The thumbs are already tapping the tweet out for this one about Armor King.
Oh yeah, I can feel it.
In the middle of these games, Joe is he's typing. He's got a manifesto ready for the Armor King players.
He's got a nice little float, but no confirm though. Down jab, get away from me. A. Nice punish. -12 if I remember correctly.
I think that shoulder is way more than -12, but that may have changed. What? You get what? Must be nice.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh my gosh. Ow.
Oh my god. You know what's gonna happen. Holy.
Holy
Stage
smokes.
could not understand it.
Oh, maybe 100? We got it! There it is!
One. Oh my god. That one was absolute black and white like the Dalmatians. Joe Crush annihilated that round and is looking to do the same to the rest of Montañero's hopes.
I can't believe it. What a ride that was. And, I'm a man true to my word.
Let's do it. Montañero with the 2-1. Backdash, crawler kick. Immediately mashes down 4-3. Knows that Joe is going to want to try something. Ooh, this is great for Montañero. Like that. He's not dead. I can't believe it. It brain traps into itself, brother. No, not like this, not the jokey. Oh my god, the rope-a-dopey. That's nasty. Joe doing it again. We were gonna get a game 5, damn it. And you had to just have the sequences. You just had to have something cooked up. Man,
You just had to do it.
oh my Armor King.
Want Armor King. I like Armor King, but yo, just for envy, big $2 donation into the Matcherino. We like that. For guys, for each combo that does over 90 damage from y'all, can we see some love from y'all? Maybe $1, a $1 contribution. Get a contribution train going for the Matcherino.
With Joe on the screen, bro. You trying to make like GDQ money right now?
Hey
Come
man,
on,
GDQ
dog.
is a wild event, y'all. 2 million plus raise for Doctors Without Borders out there.
Yes, sir.
I mean, and also, as crazy as it may sound, ever since 2016, I think it's been hosted at the Doubletree downtown in Minneapolis.
Yep.
And my ass has never gone.
Brother, I went to the one that was right before COVID. I'm talking like a month before COVID, they hosted it in Orlando. And that shit will never happen again because of how Florida is. Because we know how Florida is. And it was amazing. Absolutely amazing, bro. Just definitely should go and do that. that's where like I really cemented. I was like, yes, I'm really like pushing the Foxhound name there. Like
I like
before
that.
then, I wasn't really like, you know, trying to be somebody like that.
Right.
But I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go talk to the Metal Gear streamers, and they're like, oh, that's a sick name, Foxhound. I was like, that is a sick name. We're gonna make sure we keep that and push that. So that's me. That's part of how I'm Foxhound.
I love
as
that.
well.
I love that. I mean, and the Metal Gear like speedrunners are insane. By the way, all of them are so good at those games.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it
Oh,
is
yeah.
just actually mind-boggling. I'm not sure if y'all watched any of GDQ of that stream not too long ago, but the new TAS of Mario 64 120 star is a treat to watch.
I bet. Oh, there's a. Oof, I need that. I need that. Yeah. Sometimes I just like have it on in the other room.
You just gotta have it.
I'm just working and I'm like, oh, let's do that because I'm one of those people. Speedrunning makes me feel at home.
Yep.
You know, like watching them. I just like listening to people talk about the games that I love and do them well. You know, I like watching amazing Tekken players like Shadow 20Z and Joe Crush and how they can execute and talk that talk. Shadow with the Zafina and Joe giving us a look at the Jazuya.
The Jazuya. Yo, hold on. Is that Invincible Versus? Wait a minute.
Absolutely.
Yo,
Question
Nova,
is-
we appreciate you out there.
What he's gonna do? Nice one with the up 3. Oh. We're showing Hell Sweep very early.
I respect it though. I mean, hey, live and breathe by the Hell Sweep. Shout out to the winner of Evo Japan, by the way. Living and breathing by the Hell Sweep.
Got to be. Yeah, Hikari. Oh,
Yup.
that could not launch it from that range. Joe knew it, tried for it. Good trade for both. Both on their feet. 12 seconds remaining. Jackson Betta putting 45-50 in the matcherino. Ugh, and then the patricide fist from Joe Crush. The CG1+2. Yo, that's what I'm talking about. Yes. I like watching Joe's Kazuya. I'ma say it. I like it. Look at this. All right, and then he dropped the combo. Joe, stop that.
Come on. Yo, I'm not sure if we admit it, but Momokins and Jackson Betta. Momokins with the $20 and Jackson Betta with the $45.50.
Hell yeah, dog. Y'all, this is a special night. I know y'all feel it with me right now. Shadow with the 4-1+2. Look at Joe Crush. That sidewalk left. He said, I would love to be able to step this move with my character. I'm going to use movement to its fullest, except going for the low at the end. Joe goes for broke. Shadow gets the rage art off the low parry combo. What are we doing after this?
You know how it be. We're getting the top 4 payout there, Foxhound. We hit $200.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, our top 4 definitely earned it tonight. Shadow 20Z is gonna earn the lion's share of it if he's playing like he's playing right now. But I'm loving the poke game as we always love. It's very different style though than what we normally see versus Joe's Jack. So this is an absolute treat.
Oh, goodness, down for 2, counter hit. Joe Crush activates that heat. You know how it is, and we got that Season 3 combo on Glock.
Yes, sir. Back to 1+2. You can see it too much. Ooh. Damn, he thought he was going to get the electric punish with the forward 1+2. I believed in him, too.
Gotta be a believer and everything in between here. Okay, little 1-1-2 action. No way to approach. Gonna keep it simple with the stack jar kick.
Oh. Last time he whipped the 4-4-2, he got launched for it. Shadow says this is what should have happened to you about 3 interactions ago. Got the eye. Maybe he's really thought about this matchup, man. Look at this.
Got it. Hey, wow, what an armor. Look at all the damage that he just absorbed.
Ooh, and Shadow chooses to heat first instead of waiting for the heat engager and, you know, being able to get all of that gray life back. He's just happy he has any.
Has to have it all. I mean, Shadow's entire life bar is basically gray life.
You see that, bro? He absorbed like 4 hits there.
I can't believe it, y'all.
Joe really thought he was gonna live. Maybe Droopy was right, bro. You know, that wall standing 1+2, it can be pretty linear. I mean, when you're playing versus Zafina.
That's a fact, though. Oh my gosh. Yo, Shadow might be able to. Just about.
Ooh! Second hit of the twin piston from the tech roll. You know Joe had to try for something. Whips the last back two. The combo really needed that one to keep his momentum, but it didn't happen in game 1. But I see potential.
Potential tonight. I mean, it's been... I mean, Foxhound, I don't know how many times we can reiterate ourselves, but it's been banger after banger after banger. No matter the set, no matter the player, all of them are playing to their heart's content. And we are back at the grand finals here. I mean, just to think about tonight and kind of put it into a retrospect, this has been some of the craziest Tekken 8 I've seen in a long time, and I'm glad we've got to be a part of it.
Brother, same. I'm just so glad that we got Ham back for it. Look at how confident Shadow is that he's going to be able to whiff punish and electric link out on reaction. He's just so... I mean, he's not doing it, but you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I mean, he's got it. He's there, and he needs it. I mean, it's just bananas.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Joe is maybe having a range problem here, man. Because Shadow's sitting out in that, like, evasiveness in those stances. And Kazuya just doesn't really have the buttons for it without being really risky.
That's true.
What? Just like that. Just didn't have the range. Shadow still makes a mistake, though. And Joe is able to get closer. It's looking like he's not really trusting back 2-2.
Is he okay, though? Hold on. Good use. Just nice. Down 4-2 connects. No electric this time, though.
A little bit of realignment with the sidestep 4. He gonna do it again. You know you're gonna... Woo! I can't believe that he's alive right now. And the heating gauge?
It's a ton of life back. And, dude, look at all of that. Shadow was underneath 15%. Now above 30.
Joe didn't have heat no more. Hell, I rage art 50 times out of a dozen in that one, bro. Joe has way more restraint than I do.
Insane. Letting it. Oh, okay. We're getting hopped back out to the cab here, Foxhound. Do you think Joe goes back to the jack here?
That's a really good question, man. Typically, I feel like Joe... Okay, this is what I know about Joe. Joe wants to win. And if he has the ability to do it with Kazuya and stick with it, he will. But if he's thinking about it and he wants to win, he knows the character that he needs to play.
You're damn right. And he might just pick it out. He might just pull it out. What are we feeling here, Joe? What are we feeling coming into it? You're down 2-0 up against Shadow 20Z. You may or may not be listening. I'm not sure. Yo. Fargaz believes in the Fakumram or the law.
Law? Law? Joe Law?
Joe got a law?
That sounds whack.
I played law.
I mean, God, that sounds
Get ready
awful.
for the next battle.
Like not. I mean, it sounds awful to deal with. It sounds awful to watch. It sounds like, oh my god, this is just so many APMs because Law can basically do to you what Jack does to you, but without lows, like without those super duper good lows. He has really good lows, but not like down back one.
Right. Down back one and all the other crazy tools that Jack has.
Yeah. Right there, that forward one check. Damn, just too far away. Shadow gets the forward 1+2 heat engager. Doesn't heat dash here. Run up into the 1+2 counter hit. Joe on the wall, getting the good slump too.
Oh man, you gotta fight and you gotta power through it. Shadow looking for a mark, anything. Just dunking in his face, bro.
And you know he woke up about to do that heat smash. You know that was a heat smash.
Crazy notion from Shadow when you see Joe going for the crouch throw. He's an animal.
He's like, you're gonna duck. And Shadow's like, oh, I will. It's not right there.
Nice, another good low parry here for Joe Crush. Activate that heat, yo. Gears turning.
Oh, beautiful. Ducked under and hit while standing one, just in case that he didn't duck under it. Beautiful option select there in the truest sense of its words. Joe out of that wall situation, and look at the life lead.
Might just have it. Joe doesn't need to approach, doesn't need to do anything. Shadow, gotta play that Shadow time now and approach Joe Crush with only 12 seconds left.
Duck there. Shadow ducking in his face.
Dude, imagine having the huevos to do that in front of Joe, who can react and launch your ass probably, or go for the heat engager crouch throw.
Yeah. But Joe is a very reactive player. He's super in touch on very high BPM, if that makes any sense.
No, I absolutely agree. Playing on 250 at all times.
High RPM. Shadow. Forward 1+2, he said, I don't got no health anyway, so I might as well. Heat dash force. Make you make a decision because I was +5. You lose. Good day, sir.
Good day to you and good night to you, Shadow 20Z. Now on Paragon Online, Tekken 118 tournament point.
Joe's making a clap now.
Hope so. I can see it when it claps like that.
Lord. The stomps. We're drilling. We got seeds planted. We're still in.
Still in it, fighting for the money still. I'm not sure, but is it just a little bit of nerves I'm seeing out of Joe? He seems a little scared to approach.
I think it's purely a timing thing, bro. Like they have to milk this because they know that they can. The stamina so important. It's not even pacing is what we're talking about. We're trying to slow it down and look at the fruits of it.
Of the labor. Nice boot here from Joe. Shadow only with a little bit 10% HP. Slides into the base. Wow. Oh my god!
25 frame startup, just saying. Oh my god. He let the forward 1-1 rip. And y'all, we ain't done yet.
We have them. Another one here for you. Another plate. Another course of Tekken 8. Here we go. Game number 3. Or game number 4.
Y'all, is this cooking or not? Is this... I want to know if y'all enjoying this set like I'm enjoying this set. Because I'm going to tell you right now, I'm geeked on this. Oh. Shadow with the 4-1+2. Tries to get some spacing traps. Joe not falling for it.
Give me all of that. Nice. No way. Nice.
Oh boy.
Oh, they did. That happened earlier. Oh my God.
Yep. That's what it's about, man. You think that Shadow didn't have the exact correct button for that situation?
Holy smokes, dude. Brain, dude. Neurons just fired in my brain like I was a monkey in a lab.
Oh my God. But Joe is still, he's not letting his eyes glaze over. Like, he's not like, oh my God, I can't believe that happened to me again. And then just focusing on it. Backdash, sharp, down forward 2. I know you want to stay on the ground. That's the jokey. Got him.
The down 1, not finishing the decimator string from Joe. Just it's Shadow. Brother, what are you doing?
He's cooking. Don't worry about the king. Don't worry about the Lich King. Alright? 2-time running Frosty Fausting's champion. The man on top of the frozen throne. The liquid legend himself. He's got this. But maybe he will allow us some extra time to watch this beautiful dance.
The dance continuing just more and more. I mean, thinking about it through and through. Shadow yet again connecting on that timing, connecting on the rhythm. They have it. Tournament point number 2.
Hey. Look how tight the backdashes are. That's like, think about, that's how fast Joe's mind is moving through these interactions. And Shadow can just slow it down. He can force Joe to slow Joe down. And look at this. It's Tekken 7 all over again, y'all. We're out on the Infinite Azure. We're backdashing into infinity.
I love it. And every little bit of it has been so peak sidestep down forward 2 from Shadow.
Damn, brother. They were dancing. They were skating. It looked like tag 1.
Oh, it was looking so clean. It was so terrific too. But catching the Tarantulas dances Joe Crush, who's gonna make some noise.
That's nice. And it looked like that was hard execution too. We're definitely gonna run the railgun. Joe. The delay. That was risky.
You gotta be freaking kidding me, dude. It's another round. Final round, game 4.
Okay. Joe's not done yet, brother. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Nah, man, he's still awake. He's still alive. And this is kind of where Joe Crush kind of finds his moment. You know, catching you. All right, you got comfortable. Now you gotta fight me, but it's this heat engager from Shadow.
I'll tell you this. They don't call him Joe Clutch for nothing. But it's getting down to about that time.
Gotta lock in. Big charge.
He knew he couldn't absorb a hit from that.
All it takes is one Fox, and it's gonna be the low from Shadow 20Z to take it home 3-1 against Joe Crush. An incredible set, an incredible tournament, and what a moment it is here at Paragon Online.
Yo, let me get some squeaks out there, y'all. Was a good ass set. Don't you think so, AK? Y'all, that was a beautiful way to spend a Thursday night. Thank y'all so much for being with us, vibing with us, and just getting to witness that experience together has been amazing. And shout out once again to our most valuable grinders, the Hands of God 7 and Shrike, each playing 13 sets this evening in our ladder format and getting a winning record in both of them. So congrats on that one, and congrats to all of our top 8. Let's take a look one more time at how we got here. Let's take a look at that top 8 graphic.
I mean, it just looks as it's a piece of art. It is all the way through. Conmei's own Shadow 20Z facing their mark. No reset is needed. 3-1 over it. But look at what Joe had to do, starting from the top of the winners semis, making their way all the way through the rest of the bracket in a clean fashion too. 2-1, 3-0, 3-1. It is pure art at its finest.
That's what we're on out here. And the character diversity. We had 2 Zafinas. We had 2 Reynas. We had Panda in King Surbot. We had Kunimitsu, Rainpuff, Kazuya, and Jack, and Joe. And Shadow stuck with that Zafina. the whole time, man. This is a special one, honestly. Honestly.
It really is, dude. I mean, there's so much of Tekken 8 that we get to witness. Bob is just around the corner, and so many more matches that, I mean, I'm always ready for the next battle, no matter what day it is, no matter where I am, dude. And it's been crazy. Shout out to you, YouTube chat. You guys have been awesome out there. Ace Eldrin, you've been with us the entire show. Fargaz as well. I mean, just an absolute incredible work. You know, just a shout out to YouTube guys out there. You guys been really holding it down on the YouTube chat and Twitch. You guys are chilling. You guys are having a great time. You guys always know how to hold it down.
We're vibing. We're vibing. Yeah, y'all was great company this evening. I enjoyed the conversations that we had and the visual music that we all got to be a part of out in the audience. Thank y'all so much once again for joining us for ParagOnline number 118. We will see you around. Don't forget that we have a lot more going on, like Grand Blue versus tomorrow. Got stuff going on all week. Thank y'all for joining us. Keep in touch. Ow!